Hello. Wait. Oh. Hello. I'm back. um, as you can see, I have Durin. Hi, D. Hello. It's been a while. I got coffee with me. You know, the stream was supposed to happen 2 days ago, but shit happened. So it is now 2 days later. But I'm back with things and I want to get things out. There are videos that need to be made and streams that have to be done. Chop chop. You know, the weirdest thing happened to me. I bought some food today and I came back to my place and I was like, all right, let's heat this up. Let's grab a fork. And then it wasn't there. And then I looked at all like my plates and utensils and I'm like,
I mean, take a stroll.
wait, all of my forks are gone. Like all of them. And I only had had spoons left. And I was like, did I forget to wash them or something? I look at the sink and nope, it's not there. Then I'm like, what? And then I realized, yeah, all my forks are gone and like only a few spoons were left. And I'm like, what the fuck happened to my forks? What the fuck? Where'd they go? I live alone. And the only explanation I can think of is when I ordered like food to go, I accidentally left like a fork or something inside the package and then threw it away without me realizing that the fork was still inside. That's the only explanation I can think of, but otherwise, I have no idea how the fuck they went missing. So I guess I gotta live with no forks now. That is so weird. Anyway, we are here to do the Genshin stuff that I didn't do last time because an entire version is come and gone and I didn't stream it. So we're doing that because the new story just came out and my son Durin has come out. And I want to see him in the story and I want to see everyone in the story really. I'm saving for Columbina, which should be coming out next patch probably, I think. I don't know. There's the new Hex and Circle buffs. Did not check any of this out, by the way. I missed the live stream. I avoided leaks. I didn't look at the story. So I have no idea what's happening. The only thing I know is that Rarer and Tolindus have a thing on screen. And I saw like Tolindus' model. That's the only thing I saw.
There's a new page in my story.
Yes, thank you, Duran.
I want to savor every scene, every footnote.
Yes.
Before I turn to
Okay.
the next one.
Alright. Yes. So there's that. Oh, look at his little animation. He's just floating. He's a little dragon boy. He's a little dragon boy. I love it. I love him. Great stuff. But yeah, I think we'll do some housekeeping before getting into the story. There's a bunch of things I want to check out. Yeah, I'm just glad to be back. I'm just glad to stream because it's been so long. It's been so long since I last have seen my son last to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, I've been singing this stupid song so I could ponder the sanities of your mother. Da 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 da. What the hell? That's a whole. Oh, it's a little kitty cat. Yeah, the FNAF 2 movie is out right now. I want to go. I want to go and see. I should find time this week to go and see it. I completely forgot that the FNAF 2 movie is coming out. The gnomes that live in the walls use forks to carve halls are one possibility. You know what? I didn't consider that. The gnomes. Of course. It's the gnomes. Yes. Okay, so what the hell? Okay. First things first. What the hell is this? Oh, right. First things first, I want to check out Durin's kit because I didn't actually see. I don't know what he does. So let's see. Durin. Don't know what he wants. Don't know any of this. Let's read this. Oh right. So these are the Hexenzirkel buffs, I guess. I don't know what that's about yet, but we'll see. Okay. Normal attacks, cool. Skill. Purify the substance of souls and wishes to undergo essential transmutation. So when you do the skill... Oh, when you do this skill, Durin gains this effect for 6 seconds. While this effect is active, press the skill button to enter the purity state, or press the normal attack button to enter the darkness state. Durin will gain different buffs and can unleash different elemental bursts while in these states. Okay. While transmuted, this binary form will be replaced with... Yeah, okay, so your skill and your normal attack are different. Skill again to be pure, normal attack to darkness. In the purity thing, deal 1 instance of pyro damage to nearby opponents, then reverse this transmutation and enter the confirmation of purity state for 30 seconds. If it's the darkness thing, you deal 3 consecutive instances of pyro damage to opponents in front, reverse it, then enter the darkness state for 30 seconds. When Durin enters either state while in battle, he'll restore a certain amount of elemental energy every 6 seconds. 6 seconds? Okay. Interesting. So I know that's one of his gimmicks, as like a light form and a dark form. Okay, ultimate. Unleash the power of the beast in different ways. Different bursts based on a state. So, principle of purity as the light shifts. When Durin is in the purity state, he'll use this purity burst, dealing 3 instances of AoE pyro damage, and manifesting his power in the Dragon of White Flame form. The White Flame will follow the current active character and attack nearby opponents at intervals, dealing AoE pyro damage. Considered burst damage. Okay, off-field, so you burst on the pure state to be an off-field AoE pyro character. If you're in darkness state, same thing. Oh. So this is single target. When Durin is not in a special state and he will use the burst. Oh, he'll use this burst. No? Wait. Oh, if he's not in any state, he will just use the pure one, so the AoE thing. Okay. Durin will trigger different buffs that depending on the form that his power manifests when he does the burst. If he's in the pure thing, after nearby party members trigger burning, overloaded, pyro swirl, or pyro crystallize reactions on an opponent. Dendro, Electro, Animo, Geo, okay. Or deal pyro damage or dendro damage to an opponent affected by burning, Emily buff, okay. That opponent's pyro resistance and res for the corresponding element involved in its reaction are decreased by 20% for 6 seconds. Okay, 6 seconds isn't a long time, but 20% is pretty good. Pyro res resistant, so yeah, if like pyro swirl, it's like pyro and animo res down for 20% for 6 seconds. If it's the darkness one, vaporize and melt damage. Oh, Durin's personal vaporize and melt damage increased by 40%. Okay. I see. So it's looking like the AoE pyro version is a buffer for some pyro reactions. And the dark version is more like a single target Durin's personal damage kind of thing. After unleashing burst, he'll gain a fusion of forms for 20 seconds. Durin gains 10 stacks of this fusion. When a periodic attack from either form deals damage, 1 stack will be consumed to increase the damage dealt by 3% of the original damage for every 100 attack. A maximum of 75% additional damage can be dealt this way. When a single attack from either hits multiple opponents, only 1 stack is consumed. Okay, that's good. Reset when the burst is unleashed again. Okay. So if you want to increase the damage of the pyro damage, you should scale attack. And then this buff, Durin will become a hex array character. When the party includes at least 2 hex array characters, you will gain the secret red effect, which enhances hex array characters. So for this, increase all effects of the Ascension talent, except for duration by 75%. What? What do you mean? Light manifest? This? Increase by 75%? All effects by 75%? Wait. Oh, those are big numbers. What the hell? Huh? Wait, including the res shred? Except for duration, but that means the res shred is going to be more than 20% now. That's pretty good. That's really good. Or the damage, just fucking giga buff that damage. My god. Okay. Cool. So I have this equipped just because I have it. What is this? Burst damage up when the energy does not exceed a certain amount. Their burst damage is increased. Wait, how much do you need actually? Wait, how much does your burst cost? 70. If it doesn't exceed... Oh. No, that can't work. Okay, well... So you want attack and ER? Yeah? Yeah, attack and ER. No, burst damage. Burst damage up means the damage for the attacks are around. I need to look at a damn guide. I need to look at a guide for this. I'm not gonna build you yet. Yeah. Also, one more character I want to look at. Yehuda! I love Yehuda so much. She's... I don't know. She's actually she's on that baby girl. She's on that baby girl grind. Okay. Animal. Alright, what is this? Her skill. Dashes, entering a shadow pursuit state. If the enemy is affected by pyro, hydro, cryo, or electro, she'll quietly convert her. So many words. There's too many words. I don't want to read. I don't... Purloined treasure flask. It's so sad that they went with a cat design for her, even though she's so bat-like. Look at her. She's like got the cape is like that, the hat, the fang that she has in her mouth. Oh, it's a bat design. She's a bat character. Rip Dahlia. He was supposed to be the bat character. She's a bat character, and then they made her a cat. Get out of here. Get out. Fucking hell. Okay, she has a treasure flask that she retrieves after casting the skill. It'll convert to that element of whatever the enemy has and begin filling up. The order of priority that determines this... Oh, there's an order. Fuck. After each use of the skill, it'll go through one such conversion. When it's full, she'll drain it, exiting the state and dealing a single instance of animal damage. Every time the skill is cast, it's a new flask. And then you got this, and okay. Not that I'm getting this effect, but what is this? When it's full, she won't immediately discharge it. She'll fire fluffy meow balls instead. Okay. Okay, when duration ends, she does that. Okay. If the dash fails to make contact with an opponent, she'll drop a smoke bomb. Okay. Burst retrieves 2 personal coordinated assistance robots and deals a single instance of animal damage to nearby opponents. Not big on damage then. Continuously restores HP to your active character if it's above 70%. They also restore HP to the nearby party member at the lowest HP. Well, okay, that's nice. Okay. Lord save me. Lord save me. This is a 4-star character. Well, when your team has one of these guys, it'll enhance, keeps track of... Okay. Oh no. Oh no, she actually looks like kind of a complicated character to use. EM buff. And healing. When you hold this in the party's moonset level will increase by 1. Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I want to use this Hexen Circle character team, but I can't. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, it'd be funny to go Sino. I mean, the Not Cry team, Aggravate team. This is gonna suck ass, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. How long have I been streaming already? Fuck me. All right, let's just get on with the story, and then we'll work. Official is dead. Official is dead. Okay, whatever. We'll worry about my team later. For now, let's start Act 3. The Reihir of Solnari has been revived with the aid of Kuvaki Beam. Now a new crisis looms over Nodcry. Focused experience mode enabled. Sit back, relax, and let's get on with it. I hope the audio levels are okay. I spent quite a bit of time trying to figure that out. Alright.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Surely some nefarious schemes going on.
You must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry.
Oh no.
He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over here.
I'm too Limbus Company brain rotted to think about the Wild Hunt in a Genshin context. Or a Witcher context. I've never played The Witcher before. Maybe I should do that on stream at some time. A nation that doesn't exist. Too many jokes can be made about things. Alas, none of them will be said. Where am I going? Oh. Okay, well, might as well heal up first. Where? Oh, okay. Alright. Here. You know, I missed out on the Columbina quest as well. Like, I was on that shit every single week. And then I haven't done a single one since the new one launched. Like, I've done all of this, and then I just didn't do this. So it's like, okay, well, cool. Now it's all time-gated, and I have to do this slowly now. We'll do this later. We'll do this, we could do this now. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from doing it now. Well, let's get a little further in the story first. Why not? Gotta pace ourselves. Oh. Oh, you know what? It's Wild Hunt. This team sucks ass against Wild Hunt. Okay. Hey, this is a Mondstadt team. We'll use this. Why not? Now listen close, Vieri. I'm only sharing this with you because I trust you. But the proof of cognoscenti is what? That went way too far. Way too fast. Those are some concerning marks. So the gang's all here. Now we can die together.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon...
Yeah, hungry boy.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey,
We're always late to the party.
so, what's going on?
If only we had phones or
We've
something
all
to
known
just text
hundreds
each
since we
other.
split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but
He's
completely
being
diminished.
discreet now.
We're sure that Rarier did this.
Who else could have done this shit?
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt
Yeah.
like this.
Do you-
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels.
Do you know-
Nuclear Sonari set to maximum
Like,
threat
do you
level.
know anyone else who's stealing
Unless
Kuvaki?
de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his
Yeah,
body?
he had like a
There wasn't
crash
a
out.
shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
He's going through a phase.
Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
True.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point
Mystery
staying in the
indeed.
shadows. Unless something went wrong.
Yeah, he was only what 10%, 20% of his own whole power before.
The other thing is,
Ugh.
how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
Does he have someone helping him? Oh my
According to certain
god.
medical studies,
I'm
insanity
blooming.
does not always entail a complete loss of rationality.
I gotta keep my vocal stems out of
Maybe
this.
that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Instead of talking.
There are many unanswered questions here.
Oh god, it's
He could
coming.
be right under our noses, and we'd still
I'm
be
gonna be like ADHD maxing throughout this quest too.
We know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Time to hit the bucks.
Exactly.
Or ask people who would know about him, like Dainsleif.
Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this.
Dainsleif.
I'd be willing to bet that
Dainsleif.
even if we gathered together
There's
every
Dainsleif.
shred of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than like 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
We have connections. We have so many friends. Come on.
Marinette and her big robo-buddy to help us. And we still barely held our ground.
Could ask an
We had to face
Archon.
him alone? Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against
Alright, let's stop spiraling, Paimon. It's okay. Calm down.
I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll
Yes,
target
but
places rich
that's
in
what he
Kuvaki.
wants you to think.
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla.
Like, you saw how smart he was. Like, he outsmarted all of us.
If we
That
just
guy
sit
knows how
back
to
and let him keep
scheme.
absorbing Kuvaki,
With something so
we
obvious
really
like
won't
this,
stand a chance against him.
it's kind of a gamble whether it's a trap or
However,
not.
It is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
See, I don't like the sound of that
I
already.
agree. We
That's the
should
point,
split up.
isn't it?
Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly.
It's even easier to
Once we're
pick us
done, we'll
off
regroup
then.
on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly,
Ku-
your largest goddess
Kuvaki, the doi.
Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
Oh no, not the
right.
Columbina statue!
It
No!
could well be a potential target of his.
You can't break that!
head
The
back and
beautiful,
find Vaki
beautiful
and Token.
statue! A beautiful, big, beautiful woman!
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
Ben 10, Race Against Time? Holy! Elite ball knowledge,
That's
I
when you
know.
Follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed.
Nice.
If
I'm
anyone
surprised.
finds
Dude,
so much as a trace
Yehoda
of
doesn't
Rarir,
remember these things. How does
not
Paimon
pursue
remember
it.
these things?
Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anetha, let's go.
Oh, these fast cuts are awesome. Oh, yes. Montage. That's pretty cool. Where in the hell are we? Oh. Alright. I heard that they're adding like a new area for non-cry, like not dispatch, is it? Dispatch. Oh, that's a different thing entirely. Yeah. I mean, I unlocked this place just to fight this boss. But I guess there isn't anything yet. But yeah, I think there is a chance they'll add more areas soon. Because Genshin Impact is an exploration game. It's like its main thing, its main function. Not combat, not story, not nothing. It's exploration, that's its thing. So going dry on exploration for 2 patches is kind of unheard of. But like a main story patch as well. Like there's no, you know, usually those come together. But I don't know, it's like I gotta get on this, I guess, before that comes out. Also, just a side note, I'm still kind of mad that Natlin had a missed opportunity because the story. I think I've talked about this before, or I'm not sure if I did, but the whole point of Act 4 of the Natlin story is all the tribes coming together to repel the Abyss invasion. And it was this cool, like, oh, you have to go to different parts of the map and see what everyone's doing, and the darkness slowly encroaches, and, you know, it's like this cool, like, defense situation. But we didn't get the whole map yet. That's the issue. We hadn't gotten the final parts of the map until, like, what, 5.6? Like, whenever Vressa and all this came out. It's like, it's such a shame because these areas would have been like, imagine how cool it would have been if the Abyss invasion section of the story also encompassed the volcano area. And yeah, I don't think we even had the Masters of the Night Wind or the Flower Feather Clan yet. It was just Stadium of the, up until the Stadium of the Sacred Flame here. I don't even know if you can see my cursor, but just this section of the map, right? Children of Echoes, the Signs of the Canopy, People of Springs, and the Stadium. It was just this area. And then they jumped the gun with the story. They're like, oh, Abyss invasion everywhere. And it's like, yeah, but we literally the other side of the map we haven't gotten to yet. And it's such a missed opportunity, but I understand why that happened is because usually we never finish the entire, like we never release the entire region until the story's done. usually these other sections of the areas come out after the story is finished already in the Archon quest. You know, like all the desert stuff, like it was only relevant for like this area of the desert, but the Sumer story did not deal with the fucking storm in the middle here, or what do you call this? Yeah, Tunigi Hollow and all this. It didn't deal with that. Fontaine as well. The Rimuri area had nothing to do with the Fontaine story. None of the there's a interaction here. Anecdote. But yeah, most of this, like, it didn't really matter, you know? And because of that unfortunate timing, they weren't able to squeeze out the best, like, the best immersion for the Nalan story section. Yeah. So anyway, that was a tangent. But for this, the Not Great story has been very contained. It's like, okay, they just released 3 islands here, and the entire story so far has just been taking place on these 3 islands, and it never felt too constrained because this was all we needed. There's nothing else we're doing. Like, it's just these 3 places. We got the Nodcry adventurers, we got the Frostmoon Scions, and we got the Fatui. That's all. Like, that is all that matters right now. But now that we've increased our faction, more people are going to be coming in. Like, I don't know. We probably want to explore a little bit more of Nodcry. But Nodcry can never be as big as an actual region, though, because this is part of Snezhnaya, technically. So I don't know. But I do want more exploration areas, though. I feel like instead of expanding Nodcry, they can just add other areas. We can have Blackcliff Forge somewhere in Liyue. We can have Dornman Port somewhere in Mondstadt. You know, just add more areas, fill out these areas. Look at this. So many blank spaces everywhere. It's like that Taylor Swift song. It's like we can add stuff. There's a lot of blank spaces on this map so far. We can fill this in a little bit, you know? Wow, I didn't realize that we went further up north in Fontaine compared to going to Nodcry. Like, the northernmost part of what we have right now is the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering region. And not, you know, Snezhnaya. That is so funny. Anyway. Yes. Where are we? Hello. Seeing Yehuda anywhere makes me happy. I love Yehuda. She's the best.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat.
Diddly squat.
No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
I'm ugly goo.
Sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
You sure about that?
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flintz?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual.
Huh. Oh no.
By the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
Columbina? Maybe?
No idea.
I mean, that's like the most
Since
easy
regaining his
guess.
body, he seems to have lost
If we think
all
about all
interest in the fragment in my
important
possession.
people, I'd say
If he
Columbina is a
gets
big
the
one.
blood, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
She is
All we can
John
do now is
Kuvaki.
hope that I know and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Yehuda, you don't want that.
He's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's on. It's serious. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yo, this happened so early? We see this in the trailer. Holy shit! Vida! Oh, that is cool. Hi, Rare.
Attacking the damn select! What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him.
Yo, yo! Oh shit! Oh my god, these cutscenes are awesome! No, either. Yoda!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Yeah, you do that. I've seen that picture. I've seen that fucking screenshot all over Twitter. Ooh, Ether. Tied up. Mmm.
Felindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
Someone saving you? Oh shit. Yo! Yehuda, careful! No, no, no! You made her bleed! How dare you! Oh? Oh shit. Bro, we're just in this shit. Like, we're just in. Oh, the Kuvaki thing inside of us, I think. Yo, Nafa! Oh, fuck! God damn! Bringing the Wild Hunt everywhere he goes.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's not good. Oh, he's just activating siege mode now. So I guess he just wanted to lay low to find Columbina, but once he found her, it's over.
That was too close.
Holy!
They're alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could
Time
even
to
match
call
conventional standards.
the big guns.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Well, Inefa might know because she figured it out in the fucking anecdote.
Already figured it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so
They really just shot us into the cutscene. That's actually insane. Like, it was a long cutscene, too.
Can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon. And just
Well,
as many why they might
Very
despise
specifically, his epithet is the Moon Hunter or something.
But there was no mistake.
Like, he fucking hates the moon, bro. He hates it.
Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power
Yeah.
of the moon,
Also, can I just say, Colomina's veil is sparkly. It's really nice.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list
Yeah,
goes
we gotta
on.
narrow it down somehow.
Right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
Yeah, anyway, really.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out
I
of
mean,
that cry undetected.
look, trying to. I don't know. Like, you can solve a lot of things. Like, Mavuika is right there. Like, she's like
Suggest we all just
a neighbor.
chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice?
Yeah, we need, again, like I said, we need to assemble the Avengers. We can't take this guy on our own.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract
No,
him.
it's you that he wants. You're out of the question. You have to come with us.
You're gonna act as bait? Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after.
Yeah, but
No need for you to risk your
obviously
life
we
on
could
this.
escape. Like, he doesn't care about
Gravity
us.
doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with
And
it.
I mean, the Frostmoon Scions think they're worshipping you, but they're not because of the double layer moon thing.
Just call it quits after
So I think they wouldn't have a
everything
problem
we've been
worshipping
through
you.
together.
They just need to know the truth.
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now,
Aww.
I'd never forgive myself.
Aww.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor
Yo, is
would
Column
be
Hoda a
to my
thing?
liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Rira's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would
Miss
stop.
Kutar. Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what. We are Charlie. We carry the flame. We fight for Columbina. We'll honor her name. I'm sad to inform you that the We Are Charlie Kirk song, despite being Charlie Kirk and AI, is a vocal stem for me. I can't help it. It's like a thing. I find myself randomly saying it. It's like, it's so funny. There's something about it that's just utterly hilarious. I'm sorry. We need to make a Columbina version, a Kutar song, you know? We are Kutar. That would be peak.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frostmoon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frostmoon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned.
I suppose it's feeling accepted.
Perhaps it was the
That's one thing.
moonlight that
Feeling,
guided
I
you
mean,
home.
Columbina's whole thing is that she's a little, I mean, for her entire life, basically, her relationships to other people have been defined as transactional because people want her power. It's undeniable. Like, yeah, if you want something, she could grant it to you because she's a fucking god. She could do that. And she's like, sure. I mean, it's fine. She's okay with it. She's okay with it, but that doesn't mean she's not tired of it. I mean, that's why she left to begin with. But when she realized that the people she left with also treated her the same, she's like, am I worth anything other than the power that I have? And then now that her power is running out, does that mean my worth is now less? If I'm determined, if I'm valuable because of the powers that I have, losing that power means I am no longer valuable to people, you know? So yeah, I agree with Lauma in saying that what she really needs are people who accept her regardless of who she is, treat her as a person, as Kutar, or I mean, hell, Kutar is even like a name that could mean something bad to her, because that is what everyone called her when she was being used. Columbina is what people called her when she was being used. She doesn't have a name that people call her for being just, you know, a person, right? So I don't know. Like, what does she want? What interests her? You know? Who knows? Does she even know? She's just moving from one party to another, and now she's living in solitude, caring for the little Kuvaki guys. I forget the name. You know? I don't know. If the Frostmoon Scions can accept her as just like a person, or, you know, even worship her as just like another priest, like Lauma, you know, as like a divine priestess kind of thing, that's fine. You know, treat her with reverence and respect, but not like a god, because I think that's where the boundary is. Where Columbina doesn't want to be treated like as a god. Nothing about her screams that she wants to be treated as a god. She just wants to go back home. She wants to find a place to call home. She just needs to be comfortable. But that also means, I don't know, what does she truly want? Really, what is it that she desires? It's a little abstract. She doesn't have anything that she wants in a physical way. It's more metaphysical. I don't know. Just some
Thank you, Lauma.
thoughts.
But my power is on the wane.
Yeah, see, look at that. All she's worried about is, oh, my power is not really working well right now. I mean, I'll be useless to you guys. So why do you care about me? Don't care about me. I'm not worth caring about. We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely
Yeah, I bet.
now,
Thought
and
so.
It'll be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world. My power is
Exactly,
dwindling.
your powers are dwindling because you're rejected. If you find
Cut off
acceptance...
from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The three moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself
Is this a trailer line?
steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the Moon Marrow, to borrow the Eternal Moon's power.
The three moons are not
Everlasting
one and
as the
same.
moon.
As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two.
Mm-hmm.
Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each
Oh.
can reflect the other's glow.
Oh.
So when our fingers touched,
Yeah, because
I
the
was
moon's
able to
glow is from the
restore my
sun.
strength by drawing Kuvaki from the
Similar
eternal
logic.
moon's marrow.
Cool.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Uh-oh.
It's the Wild Hunt!
Time to go.
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Oh. Oh. Am I going somewhere?
Branch into song.
That is... Oh. Oh, oh, I need to kill them. I need to kill them. Fuck.
They just keep coming. This is driving me nuts.
Rarier's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them. And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
We'll be saved. That's how it always is. I don't know how to use these guys. I really don't. I mean, do I keep fighting or like do I just run? That's an option too. Oh. I guess not. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Can we add a skip button for situations like this?
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he was.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started.
Kutar,
I wish I lived in the present with a gift of my past mistakes, but the past keeps luring in like a pack of snakes.
There are many potential.
Your sweet little eyes, your little smile, that's all I remember. Those fuzzy memories mess with my temper.
Huh?
You seem surprised.
Well,
It's not too late.
Justification is killing me, but killing isn't justified. What happened to my son? I'm terrified. It lingers in my mind and the thought keeps on getting bigger. I'm sorry, my sweet baby, I wish I'd been there.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now.
Rira's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no.
But
Kutar, I know they would make self-centered wishes. If it were me, I might have walked.
You know, if someone like walked into the stream right now and they're like, oh my god, this is a lore skipper, I'm gonna crash out.
After much any relation, you were born here.
thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. Very well then.
Both times you saved us.
It is rejected by the world. My power is.
What do you mean?
The 3 moons belong to the ancient. The 3 moons, yet moonlit. But this
it's the wild hunt.
Even faster than we expected.
See how those wild hunt creatures are.
Then what do we wait?
Okay. Once again, I do not know what any of these guys do, but
Beware the creatures of the night.
we'll just
This is driving me nuts.
just kill him dead.
Rarier's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them. And this time,
Man, Enapa's so cool. I can't wait for a rerun so that like so I can get her.
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
But that's like kind of concerning though, because like I want Columbina, but then after that, if Sandrona is coming out, like if Sandrona is playable, then I want to get her. If Alice or Nicole comes out, I want to get them. Oh man, there's no room for Enefa at all. I don't know, man. Oh, that's a that's a charge attack. I did not know that.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Man, pretty fun to just spam, huh?
Observe.
Everlasting as the moon.
The long sleep beckons.
Okay, there we go. Oh boy, that's a wolf's gravestone, baby. Father is home. Well, Dad's home. I already have a father. He's here. Oh, look at that. That is a man. That is a man, alright. Yo, you are so tall.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
I love how they did his model. It's so like, it's not a character model that you see in the game. See, part of, whoa, I hit my mic there. Part of what makes Genshin models so weird sometimes is that they just don't really change how the models look. But recently, I'd say for the past year or so, they've been getting a little more creative with changing up the models a little bit to make it look, you know, like Escoffier looks cool because like her model's a little different, her face looks a little different. Something like Varka is really amazing because just that's not a normal Genshin model. Like they did a new one just for him, and it's great. Like this is where Genshin should move their resources into. If they really care about the story they're making, caring about the art that they make, then you should prioritize these kinds of things. Like, yeah, I understand the logistics of it, but you're overcommitting to the business side of the game at that point. You can cut off a little bit. You know, like you just, you know, like don't be so arrogant as to think that, oh no, my business will suffer if we decide to make unique models for important characters. Like as if you're doing it for too many characters. No, you're not. And it'll go a long way in increasing the quality of the game and increasing the player's happiness of the game. It's not exactly unreasonable to ask someone like fucking Varka of all things to have a unique model. You know? We're not asking every NPC to be like this. So I appreciate it, you know?
Who are you? Uncle Varka!
Uncle!
You're back from Amspartnir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
This is an Amyan Tarnarvi or whatever the NPC pronounced it as. If you'll remember, back in Luna 1, the guy at the inn, he pronounced this something completely different.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Damn. Well, are we just gonna be TP there? Secret base!
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Man, we've got quite the ensemble with us, huh?
That goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in
Ooh.
Nordkrai, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what
I
faction you're with,
see.
it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nordkrai, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of
Hey,
getting
so
our hands
where
on
are the
valuable
horses?
intel. This is where we meet.
Peter,
Naturally,
Varka, where's the horse?
Folks from Nordkrai should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've...
Yeah, hello, we're the honorary
Allow me to
knight.
introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the
We're pretty
Knights of
tight with
Favonius.
Mondstadt. Yeah, we're cool with Mondstadt.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
5 years coming.
You look way younger than Paimon expected.
Bro, this guy's a hunk. What do you
Definitely
mean
has
young?
Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age
This
yet.
guy looks 40.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
This guy's been tussling with them.
You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself.
Yikes.
We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
Yeah.
So, I decided to come find you.
I like how we're gassing Rarer up. That's cool. I mean, we kind of have to.
Wild hunt. The rest.
It'd be kind of a letdown if they didn't.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Something.
Note to self: Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Yo!
It's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the wild hunt returned?
Oh, long
Why
story.
is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Black screen, white text. Yes! I know it brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this wild hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
Yes, sir.
That's a lot to take in.
Yes, sir.
Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work
Timing,
is undone.
schmiming.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds.
You can kiss
You can't predict
100
which way the
boys
wind will
and
next.
buzz.
And to be perfectly honest,
I can't stop
I
it.
can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that
Just delaying the
completely.
inevitable. But now that a new
I don't
variable
know.
has come into play, fate
Because it's
may
all
well
tied
take
to
a
Rarer,
different
but he's
course.
way too strong.
New variable? You mean
Like, how do you even kill him? How do you even kill him for good?
Who else?
The
In a
last
strange
time
way,
they
I think
killed
this
him, his
might not be
corpse
an
came back
entirely bad
together.
thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rarer is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That's
His
it.
trauma,
When I
perhaps?
was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off.
Oh,
Heck, even Miss
Huh.
Columbina doesn't have a clue.
that wasn't Columbina, huh?
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No, still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll
Yeah,
have to
always
resolve this
assume.
crisis by
Don't count on
ourselves.
something you don't
Your
understand.
intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfartnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind
That's
it.
probably Rarer doing his
It served
scheming
its
work
purpose.
again.
I doubt it's by chance.
His
that he happened to make
evil,
his
his
comeback when my
evil
attention was diverted.
schemes.
And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was
That's
all part of his plan.
probably it.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
What, you're saying he had allies? Oh,
The
fuck
Moon
that.
Man and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places.
We have
Given
enough
the way
problems
everything
to
is
deal
unfolding,
with.
It can't be a coincidence.
So,
Hell, we're teaming up with the
what do we do now?
Fatui for this
Got any
shit.
ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one.
Ooh, I love checklists.
We need to figure out how to take down Rarir.
And rule of
If we
threes.
can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon.
So do we
was the
fight
most
him with moon
mysterious.
powers?
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power.
Would we get Arlecchino, Columbina, and I guess us holding all the moons together?
I now
Is that
bear
it?
the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, this solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's
Oh.
experimental design
Okay,
bureau.
I'm down. Let's sneak into a Fatui facility again.
Experimental Design Bureau?
Or we could ask Sandrone. Yes, that is true. That is true.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Oh no, here we go.
Way from here to the
Sandbina.
experimental design lab.
Sandbina coming
There's a
up.
high chance
Served hot and fresh.
you shouldn't go alone.
I will go with her.
Settled.
I need to witness this with my own eyes.
Priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities.
Yeah,
There
true.
must be
Yeah.
a reason why he despises
We
the
need to
moon
look
so
into his
deeply.
backstory.
Perhaps it sheds
Give
some
him a
light on the
flashback
title,
light.
The Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him.
As Sun Tzu said,
God
you
hadn't
must
given us
know
the
your
warning.
enemy.
We wouldn't even know his name.
I don't know if Sun Tzu said that, but it sounds like something he would say, so I'm gonna say he said it.
He has info coming out of her ears.
Oh?
Jesus
That's a rather
fuck, dude.
hasty
Where the hell did you
conclusion
come
for someone
from?
Who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
She heard me.
Hey, boss.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting.
Humble
to discuss
brag,
a
humble
major
brag.
business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry.
That's the trailer line, I
can't
think.
do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So,
Hey,
I took
you know
Rarir
any
reaching
people?
out for a little chat.
You know any connections?
How did you even hear about this place, Neffer?
What do you mean, how do you even hear about this place, Nefer? Do you hear yourself? It's Nefer.
Meeting spot?
That's their whole thing.
For the Northern Intelligence Network? And
The black
it's
market.
supposed to be super hidden.
This is exactly where Nefer would
Think
get
you could
information
gotten
from.
settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Of course, I'm
Paimon,
meeting
think
places.
about this 2 seconds. You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's
Oh,
the
hey,
woman.
intelligence network woman. How did you know about this intelligence network?
Please.
Jesus
spare the
fuck.
flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Nefer up to speed on what's been happening. Second black screen with white text. Let's
This certainly
go.
qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
Yeah, good luck.
So you're
I'm out.
just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
I don't know. Maybe the
Well,
destruction of
okay.
all of
We
Nodcry.
can't do this without you.
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard.
We're so
So we
different,
can't
you and
exactly say
I.
didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Varka, you have money, right?
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my.
Aw,
next few
Yehoda.
paychecks. Things got
It'll cost your
really different if I
lifetime's
was removed.
paychecks.
If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please?
This is why you're the GOAT. I'm a proud Yehoda's
This
witness.
is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once.
Yay!
Don't count on this happening again. Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Oh yeah, his heart,
Let
you
me
mean?
borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
Oh.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what.
Varka,
Anyone
oil
coming
up and begin
Don't
clapping
mind.
your ass cheeks.
Come
You'll
on,
be
the
too
Geek Two
distracted.
Brooklyn heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. And Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over
Ooh,
at the Crown
good idea.
Crown.
See, I was thinking
You
about
wanna use it?
decoys,
Follow
but I
me.
was like, I think
Once
Riri
we're
can
ready,
sense how much Kuvaki is in there
So
in
as long as
Columbina.
the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch
But I
up
guess
to
it's not a
your
problem.
scent
We
and
can make
won't be able to
decoys.
track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
Well, she is a
Alright
genius
then.
after
We're
all.
split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Map of not cry. Aha! Aha! There's extra places that we haven't been to yet. Huh? That's fire. That's a fire loading screen. Hello? Hoyoverse. I did not know you had a game like this.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two?
Hi.
What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design
We're
Bureau?
here to visit someone.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, You're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Ah, come on. We're friends, you and I. We go way back for
I'm not
Tui.
looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Yeah, but we're all friends here, right? We're ex-colleagues.
We're all up against. We'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Hey.
But
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no.
The music.
Sandrone
Is that her theme?
seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Oh no, I'm living for this. I'm gonna be fed so much. I recently made Sedbina art. I'll show it later.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor?
Hi. So we have something. We have a favor.
Just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Yeah, no, I believe that.
Ever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past? I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out.
But what if you could benefit from this too?
Arlecchino.
Oh.
What?
Yes!
You mean
Arlabina! Arlabina!
Arlecchino. Is she a Nod Cry?
Sorry, sorry. I want you guys to know that Arlabina is a ship that I've been dying to see since 2022. Winter's Night Lazaro came out, and once we realized that, oh hey, that's the Commedia dell'arte, right there. And then knowing that oftentimes the knave and the damselette sometimes may have some little sapphic relations with each other in the plays, I was like, oh, perhaps father and mother, perhaps they have some special connection with each other. And turns out I was right in that both of them have connections to a moon. And yes, I have definitely ditched. Look, that's not a nice way to say it. I've definitely put aside Arlabina in favor of Arlafuri and Sandbina, but depending on how Arlabina interactions go, I may or may not be more enthusiastic about it. Yeah? Also, I know Arla Fury is hotly contested and debated, but I love Toxic Yuri as well. The toxicer it is, the better. Sandbina, ironically, even though they hate each other, kinda, it's like the least toxic Yuri ship I've ever seen. Like, this shit is wholesome. This is a wholesome ship. All things considered. Wait, okay. I think I'll take this opportunity. I'll take this opportunity now to show that art of them that I did. But yeah, I just found it funny that these two, like, Calibito walks in and is like, actually, I'm not here to see you. I'm here to see another girl. Ooh. This is... Wait. This is not the right one. This is not the right one. This is Inehoda. Yeah, sorry. I also have Inehoda. See, isn't this cute? Isn't this cute? Look at that. Like, Inehoda's like, what? What are you on about? Yehuda's like, man, she's so pretty. Okay, wait. It's, Sandbina. um, oh fuck! On my stream, breaking it all, risking it all for Sandbina. Okay, I'll just put them here. All right.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you
And
need to speak to
Dottore.
about anyway?
You don't need to hide it from us. We know it's Dottore.
If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. Is the audio play gonna fucking go? Okay. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. My bro, my dude, my guy, you've seen it. You have seen the moon in the background of Arlecchino before.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rirer. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him.
Oh, she did not forget.
Someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden. Have you held any tea parties lately? Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy. I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you. Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Oh my god, you two.
Type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react? Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was
Get a room! Get a room! Or is he genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along. That's what I'm telling you! This is wholesome! This is wholesome Yuri! This is probably the least toxic Yuri you will ever find in your life. That's an exaggeration, but still, you know.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me of... Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time.
Oh, shit.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Oh.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the fatigue...
She's so mad that you left, Columbina.
When you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly. But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it.
Yeah?
At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all.
I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories.
What a frame.
When I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people.
Yep, I was literally talking about this earlier.
Greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter.
I wonder why you're here.
But that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Oh. She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. Holy, this is delicious. Thank you, writers. This is awesome. This is so much good material, man.
Well, guess that's our cute.
This is also really good material for a fanfic. I might actually write that. You know, today I was just thinking, hey, why don't we do the Herda X Your Name fanfic, and it's gonna be a spicy one. You know, but that's just me and simping for the Herda. But oh man, writing said Rita with this material would be really nice because they're both like, oh, I like this. I like this. Speaking of fanfics, I recently updated my AO3 with another chapter of the Stelmach fic. This is not a Star Rail stream, but just saying, I'm updating it. I'm writing a little bit more stuff. I should probably be working on my final year project, but instead I have time to sit down and write some fucking Yuri, okay? There's always time for Yuri. Hey, actually, Sandrone, instead of saying it's tea time, you should have said it's Yuri time. Or maybe it's the same thing, it's the same euphemism. It's like, oh, it's time for tea, waiter, more tea please. It's like saying Yuri. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Let's get back on track. Okay, let's go. We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
Oh. Fantastic.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Hey, it's time for you to settle the score with our big man.
You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Hey.
You'll be lucky to make it out.
She was really confident.
You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Oh, I cannot wait to see the outcome of this.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll
Hi, awesome fish. Oh, hello, scapegoat.
There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
I guess I'm awesome fish today. I've never heard of that fish before.
You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
You know what? She was giving Weishni a little bit. I don't know.
Let's pick up where we left off.
Oh shit.
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosity.
Oh my god.
My beautiful creations.
You're actually Bloons tower defensing here. No way. Okay, we're not playing. Okay, cool. Holy! It's actual Plants vs Zombies, dude. Oh, you're shooting. Oh. Oh, fuck. Kill him. Kill him. No. Go. Oh, I can just hold the button. Okay. Oh shit! We're getting overwhelmed! Ah! Shoot him! Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, this is the gameplay I signed up for. This is it. This is the pinnacle. This is the pinnacle of gaming right here. Oh, that feels good. AoE. Dude, can y'all stop spawning right in front of me? I need the range, please. I can go faster. Oh, I can go faster. Yeah, how about that? Can you spawn any more can you spawn any faster, huh? Oh, it's over. Oh, y'all can't hit me. Y'all can't hit me if you're busy dying, huh? Third and last one. Oh, fuck. We're bringing back the sniper game, please, crazy. Boom. Boom. Not a sniper user in any video game. I'm more of a shotgun / SMG user, but you know. Oh, this recoil. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, fuck. No! Can this guy fucking die? Hello? Oh, we're still going! We're still going! Oh! Die! Check out this evil move! Stay right there while I kill you! This is fun. Fucking gargantuars, man. I hate it. Don't throw any imps at me. Aw. Maji cares about her little robots. That's so cute. Oh man, these things have serious firepower. No! No! Oh, there he is. Oh, he's gone. No. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, shit, that's so cool. That is so cool. Holy shit. That was class. That was actually good. Here he is. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. It's from the trailer. Yo, what's he gonna do all the way behind the glass? Oh shit. I think the smart thing to do is to not do that. Not engage.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Don't even care about you, man.
Hey, over here, you big.
keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
No! Ah! How dare you! Curatorium of Secrets. Let's go. Let's see what we're up to. Whoa, holy fuck. Don't grab my face, man. The door, it's open! The secret room. I don't have Nefer, so I can't access this place anyway.
Investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some
What is this, a
kind of
seance?
ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
She's so cute. It's killing me.
This must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
How much do you pay for the treasure compass? I'm concerned now.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Yay. Yay.
If you ask me,
You
you're
accepted
about as
it.
far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this
One way to
caliber.
find out.
And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted.
Holy shit.
It is the great
Okay, we're getting a little
however
existential here.
Fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Wise words.
Come on, Boss.
Peak cinema. Oh my god, she did the pose. I wish I got a screenshot of that.
For once,
She
I
did
agree
it.
with you.
Peak
When you're
cinema.
up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do?
No, it's
to help?
absolute cinema. What am I talking
That
about?
won't be
I'm
necessary.
mixing up my
I've already
memes.
made up my
I'm a
mind.
failure from memer.
Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to
Oh?
find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who
Oh.
sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
I knew it.
Come on, Boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a
Okay,
good person.
sure. Whatever you say, Yehuda. I don't like that look.
Anyway,
Don't
I know
like
who
that.
you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right
There was like, this girl is not ready. This girl needs training. A few moments later. Oh my god. I'm living for this Dory actually being important in the main story again. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream
oh.
where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of
Yeah, why
internal
wouldn't they
interests.
work together, you know?
She also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction
Oh,
to the
shit.
Kawaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, That's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there.
I just realized this is Sumer. This is Port Ormos music.
All of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Wow, how
Plus, any other
generous
friends
of
sent my
you,
way
Dory.
will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Yeah, see, she's a good person. Look at all the discounts she's handing out.
You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
Where are you getting these? Did Alice give them all to you?
You're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty
Kind of
serious.
opponent? Potion seller. Give us your strongest potion.
Power to bring a nation to its knees.
Potion seller, we need your strongest potions now.
Is that so? Then we really are talking
Alice?
top-shelf
Alice.
treasures.
Or Skork.
I don't have anything like that in stock right now.
But Skork just kind
I'll
of
have to ask my
passes
supplier.
by,
Your
gives some items.
supplier.
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't
Yep.
reveal her identity, but luckily
Yep.
for you, I hear she's planning to
I'm
join us
excited.
in the
I'm
next
excited for
week.
Alice to finally show up.
If you're willing to
Probably
wait,
next patch.
ask her
Well,
when she's
this
here.
patch.
Can't say
that
exactly how
I haven't
long
played
that'll
yet.
be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an
Probably
enemy?
grovel and offer up all
Vulnerable
your
and serve
possessions.
yourself up on
Yeah.
a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on.
Oh, you got baited to talking about it. You should be more careful, Lord Sankama Bay.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it. Alright? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back.
Now that's a
later.
tall ask.
Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay
Oh,
them. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Okay.
Deal.
This thing must be pretty good then. What is this?
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
I love how out of sync
That
everything
will be
is.
all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Alright, Yehoda. Okay, that's enough out of you. We don't need to gas her up even more. Okay, so what is this thing?
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will
I was
see
just
many
joking when I
strange
said this was a
things in your
seance. Like,
mind's
this is
eye.
some freaky
So
shit.
Remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
Okay. After laying down the ground rules for everyone who will be joining the trip as a follower,
Now then,
that is way too fast.
let us peer into the Wraith
Oh
of Zul'Nar's
shit!
past.
Okay, I'm set. I'm down. Alright. Is he gonna have a stretch of an hour of his backstory? Is that it?
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be
Uh-oh.
Khamrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zul'Nari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Khamria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
How exciting! Ooh, alright, we are here. We are in the memory. A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop.
Kebabs!
I've heard good things about their menu.
I haven't had a kebab in so long.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack.
Oh, that
Hope
is...
you like them.
That is one way you could pronounce that, yeah.
But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
That was such an unfortunate way to pronounce that. Journal on the table.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer.
Is that the Joestar?
He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Is that your only friend?
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only.
Hey, what's wrong with meat and mushrooms?
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even...
Hey, this sounds like lab-grown food propaganda.
Why would you even eat something
It's
like
perfectly safe, unless it's not.
that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
You like your food from dead animals. Let's go.
Mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground?
Oh, yeah, true.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their
You
buildings.
know what? I never considered that
Even
about
use
being an
alchemy
underground
to
nation.
Trains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't.
Oh,
have
that sounds
mushrooms when it
miserable.
comes
So
to
your
dining.
import situation would have to be crazy, huh? Oh, the prices on that must be crazy if you're importing shit like rice.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Like, most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that's what they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least.
Oh, we're gonna humanize him, aren't we? Jeez. Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Riri rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. Oh. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was
Oh,
nothing more
a love
than
letter,
a
perhaps?
stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
Windless, you say? The Mare Divine, you say?
Helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely walked
Okay.
away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Mm-hmm.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Yeah, that is something. What is that about? What? Oh, you don't... Dog. They did not Okay, they cut corners on this one. Okay, but still. Whoa! Holy shit, look at him. What? That's so cool! That is so cool. Dude, no one's gonna notice this. That is so cool. Huh. Oh, I can't jump. I can't run. Okay.
Rear, over here.
Oh my god. Holy.
Oh, and Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you.
Okay, the brothers. Do we see him?
You need not address me so formally outside of court. He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink.
Oh my god, Dainsleif has a voice again. Hello. It's Yuri Lowenthal, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing
No, your
today?
proportions are a little strange.
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big...
Oh!
How's that coming along?
Nice, okay.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Ah, first one in the friend group to get married kind of deal.
If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you.
That's
either.
cute.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then?
Oh.
I'm guessing you still haven't told
Oh,
me.
we're in for some drama.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the
Well,
one
because
she
you're
thinks
saying
you're
that,
doing.
now I think she's gonna be
A member of
horrified.
the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does.
What
Anyway,
What is your job then?
How have you been?
Huh.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
Ved.
It's nothing.
Vedaflnir, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout
Did
the
he
court
see a
of
vision
Arya
in the
as
future of who he'll become?
said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or
The Vinster King.
just another of the Vinster
I
King's
forgot.
brothers? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking
Yo,
about?
yo, yo, you're overthinking this.
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Interesting line of thought. Okay. Now we see this. It just amuses me to no end that they didn't do like proper like stopping animations for wife or would to be wife.
Felindis?
Damn, that is a height difference. Jesus fuck.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
She's pretty. I
Aw,
like that.
why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard
Yeah,
time again?
yeah. Dolindus looks like regular height. Rara looks freakishly tall. Goodness me.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedaflnir showed up today too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedaflnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
That's freaky.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
Well,
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
I'm in danger. Don't fry me, please. I'm not tasty.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this.
I don't know how marriage works in
Maybe not ready
Conria,
for the
but
grand
well, if
scheme
it's
of
like any
things.
other marriage, then
But if we want things
yeah.
to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Aw, what a sweet relationship. I'm sure nothing bad's going to happen at all.
In the eyes of people like Battlefnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything.
Yeah, that's politics, alright.
These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever
Oh shit, Purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline?
The opposition tried to speak out.
Shit.
But nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
So, okay, I'm rusty on the Conria lore, but I assume this is... Wait. So if the Crimson... So this is after the Crimson Moon Dynasty. It was the Eclipse Dynasty? When was the Vinster King involved? I thought the Eclipse Dynasty got eclipsed, but I guess the Eclipse Dynasty might have eclipsed the Crimson Moon Dynasty. That makes more sense. I don't know. Where are we on the timeline here? Cool. Interesting. Huh. But yeah, you know, that's politics for you. Like, if there's a king and a monarchy, yeah, a nobody has literally no power at all. No voting power or anything. You are subject to the whims of whatever the monarchy wants to do. It's terrifying, alright.
1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use
Ooh,
it.
bars! Jeez!
Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Damn.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Feel like a weapon.
Thelendis?
You're not gonna get the chance to say it. Or are you gonna say it right now? Nope.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together. Cherishing the simple
You know, I
joys
forget
of
this is...
each day as they come.
I forgot this is Blythe.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
He's so pale compared to her.
Makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead.
Yo, they know
Just have a
ball.
few things to take care of when I come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner.
You better show up,
Besides,
Rare.
they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing
I'm
at
gonna
a
be
time,
so
alright?
upset. No, I'm already. Fuck, I'm invested already. Damn it.
It seems like Rare was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising.
Well, no wonder he's really good at covering his tracks. He works at the fucking intelligence section.
Who'd have thought we were in the same room?
Yeah, how fun.
Let's dig a little deeper.
Leave the hut. Oh, so we can go out. Color me surprised.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total,
Oh,
we
the
apprehended
moon
32
hunter,
dregs of
because
the
he
Crimson
hunts
Moon,
the
and 67
people
accomplices.
from the Crimson
After all these years since the
Moon.
dynasty's fall, so
Oh,
many of them still linger on.
oh.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome.
Yes.
by the
Okay,
Eclipse.
I was right. Eclipse
His
Dynasty.
Majesty,
Cool.
the all-seeing
Cool.
Vinster King now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study
Oh
I'm
no.
devoted to.
Oh no.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Okay. That's really
Now I
concerning.
start. How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are...
Yeah, it's an
steeped
understandable
in
thing
blood?
to be hesitant to
Didn't
talk
choose
about,
this
but
life any more than I did.
damn.
Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling.
You know what would be
that we
fucked
may soon
up?
become targets of the Crimson
You know
Moon's
what would be
retribution.
fucked up?
Your concerns are not unfounded.
No,
You've taken
I
out
shan't
many of our
say.
colleagues these past few years, and for that very
Because if
reason,
I do, I might manifest it, and I don't
these
wanna.
are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take
Wolf
care,
in sheep's
Rehir
clothing?
of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Baba,
Thanks, Thorkel.
black sheep, have you
Look
any
after
soul?
yourself, too.
Yes, sir.
This
By the
thing
way,
I've
what
wanted
the
to
heck
keep
are
this from you.
morals?
You're the last person
Jack
I
be
would ever want to
nimble,
lie to.
Jack be swift.
But that's exactly why I can't tell you
Just a
everything.
little beep,
There are things you shouldn't know.
dying in a dirty ditch.
Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be
Okay.
why Vedalfnir held back?
Oh man, Conria lore go
Must be because
crazy
some
now.
court secret
This is
he's
our
not
actual
ready to
first
share.
full-blown Conria
I have to get clear answer
flashback
from him. No matter
scene.
what happens, I will protect
More
the
than a
rest.
scene, we're getting multiple scenes
Rare seems to be very
It's all
concerned
act.
by Vedderfnir's reaction.
in the act.
Vedderfnir and Dainsliff, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like.
All this is making
I
me
think it's
excited for
clear
our
this
Conria
later
chapter
on
in the
up.
story.
There doesn't seem to
Oh
be
boy.
any other memories here.
Like actually going to the
Should I
ruins of
try
Conria?
somewhere else? Wait a second.
What the?
What's this black smoke?
Vedalfnir? Hey yo, don't touch random things!
So he's late after all. Just
No!
Rarier, you're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am?
Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Oh. Okay.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
You're...
Oh, Crimson Moon Bloodline! Crimson Moon Bloodline!
And what do you want?
Arlecchino!
I am. Too many of her kind have fallen lately.
Peruere!
Take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on.
Oh no, he wasn't able to tell her. Someone else did. Shit.
Our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face.
No.
His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
No.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
It's on the trailer. Say the line.
Strange.
Say the
He's
line.
nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't
Maybe
even
Ved,
there.
you know?
Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
No, come on, please. You're actually joking. You can't. You're just gonna leave me off like that? Oh, come on.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on
Dude,
his
that was so
enemies?
crazy.
More questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss. Seriously, that was amazing. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
Yeah, me too.
We barely scratched the surface.
I'm
What
just
the
as curious
fuck?
as you are, but the ceremony only allows
Is
for
there like a
limited
time limit on it? Like,
inside.
when is there a
And so we can
cooldown?
see
Like,
for
can we
now.
do this after a
Luckily, I managed
while?
to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing
Ah,
okay
and with
too.
that, we'll switch back.
Especially the
Oh,
group of the
rather,
Traveler.
we'll switch
Their
with the
mission
third
is the
one
risky
now.
one.
I think.
Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're here now. Instead of with a third party.
Prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Damn, who farted in here?
They might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past, nice and quietly.
That's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rarier. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Guess you're right.
We just have to try.
To zip it.
Okay.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted. Phew. That was a close call.
Yeah.
Watch out! They're coming this way!
Ah, shit. I'm making a break for it.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
There we are. Simple Dimple.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
We can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Kill him. Arlecchino's gonna come in and kill them all. There's no way we're not gonna be saved. This is the perfect setup to be saved. Aw, I was joking. I was literally joking. Here we are. Okay, cool. Fire in the water? Water in the fire? Why? You know what flames these are. The Wild Hunt. That was quick. Oh my god, Father, hello. It's been a while since we've seen you. I actually fought you yesterday. Oh my god, you're so cool.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Ah! Hello.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you
hear that music? Oh my god.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
That's a trailer line too.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
I'm glad you came.
Again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Yo, this is fire. Literally. That's an aura right there. Aw, come on. You can't. Y'all keep bouncing around like this. Gonna fucking bounce on you, man. Not in a gay way. Oh no, Polonia.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Okay, keep trying.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Huh?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
Is that
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss
No!
Sandrone.
Oh!
Mother sent us over to help.
Liddy!
How considerate of her.
Oh my god, I missed you guys.
Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on clean.
Oh my god, Sandrone is the babysitter to these three is so funny. That is some funny ass shit.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourself.
Oh my god, she's so... Oh my god, that's so cute. Alright, now we've reconvened. Let's go. That was fun. Doc, we gotta go there. You've been TPing me this entire time and now you want me to walk there? You are so ridiculous sometimes. No, actually, this would be faster to TP. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Oh, I need these actually for Yehoda. And then we follow this path. Nope, not yet. No, actually, no, it is this path. Whoops. Okay, and then... Gosh, what an inconvenient place to be located at. Where the hell? Oh, fuck. Don't notice us? Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. We're safe. Safe. Strategy meeting.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
One Piece?
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Niffer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Neffer...
Hey, on the bright side, us not seeing Aino's perspective does help the story, like, pace better.
On the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's.
I'm so happy you're here in the story.
Surely it can't be.
Oh, it sure is.
Eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Dad, come back with the milk.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about
A father and an uncle sharing a conversation.
Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbinger.
Hey, no, we can vouch for her. She's actually pretty cool.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the
Can always trust Arlecchino to be rational.
I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Tell me more, bro. I need a reason to ship you two. Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
That is also true.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Colin track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Nice.
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers.
Don't look at me.
One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
I'll never change, Yehoda.
Since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and eclipse, and a whole bunch of
Colvina's looking over like, hey, this is related.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two
Holy
different
shit, it's in the
Conrian
lore now.
dynasties.
It's in the lore. It's in the
Long
lore.
ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power.
Bless you, Nodcry, for giving us all this juicy lore in the quest instead of in some random fuck-ass book.
The new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Yep.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called
Something
Selena.
tells me they never got married.
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name. The chops on this VA is crazy.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing.
We're just dumping all the lore now that we learned.
Rerir's fragment
Hey, it's a nice
also
recap.
contains
Paimon doesn't
some
have
of
to say it for once.
Columbus's memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian,
The curse of immortality, she might still be alive.
just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance
You
Rerir
do
might
realize
gain
that
some
she'd be a
sanity?
monster now, right?
It's possible, but it would take
Like,
a
that's-
miracle. We can't pin all
that's-
our hopes on that. That
I don't
merchant
know.
who knows Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep
I don't
working
know.
in separate teams.
Also, he mentioned Rhine-Daughter.
Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others,
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown
Oh,
even
man.
more frenzied in
Where's
their
this
search for
going?
Kutar.
Are we gonna see Albedo
I'm
here?
afraid the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of
Because
our
that might be
followers
relevant.
to go wipe them out.
I mean, we still need to
I'll
go
head back
back
to the
into
Curatorium and meet up
the
with
memories.
boss.
feels good knowing we've all got
We,
something.
we,
to
we have
get on with.
incomplete information.
Given that the wild hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be
Back up. Back up, you
Stay
say.
safe, everyone. Dismissed.
I wonder who that is.
We're back.
Oh, okay.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A little late.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great.
I don't know how long we can
Ugh.
stay him for.
Oh, he's just mowing through them then.
Faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Okay, we'll make you some krumkakes.
Ineffa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still...
So what the fuck does that mean? What are we doing, man?
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against
I'm gonna
the
get
wild
lost
hunt.
in the
They're gonna
details.
need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Ineffa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Of course.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
Ooh, nice.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
You sound so done.
Choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Ineffa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own.
Be careful,
We might as well
Ineffa.
stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well,
I want to see how strong Varka is. I gotta power level him somehow. Gotta power scale him somehow. My inner shonen reader, shonen manga reading ass really needs to power scale us. Oh, this is a limited zone. Oh, okay. What are we up to?
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Cross over?
Hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us
Where are we going?
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
There it is.
And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Yep.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon?
Paimon, you should be reading more books.
The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized...
Your eyes, your
signs
curse.
had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Yeah. What's her name? Fucking... What's her name? What the fuck? Wait, no, I need to Google this shit. Clervy. Fucking hell, I forgot about Clervy. Yes, Clervy. Yeah, I was thinking about the, the animation. It's still in my head. It's pretty good. I have a reaction video to that from a while ago, a long time ago on my channel.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the
Jester mentioned... Oh, we have yet to see him. He should be a Nodcry, right? Oh my god.
The past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent
Oh, I did not know
to
this.
prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the
Iridescent moon and abyss. So it's not a different moon, it's the same moon.
Understand the nature of the abyss
Cool.
well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul.
Yo, you should be careful with that. You'll be wearing blackface soon. That's not good.
Of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Oh, that's not good.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds
Yikes.
Anyway,
That's not a Chekhov's gun at all.
About the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question.
Paimon has a question.
The moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear.
Huh.
The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide.
We know who did that.
A dissenting faction staged a coup.
Fucking Clothar Albrecht.
Of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful.
Now that's a proposal.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Juicing Arlecchino up even more? Hey, maybe she can 1v1 Rarer if she wanted to.
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me
Oh my god!
Also known as Leobranto Inamorata.
Baron Harry mentioned!
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
This is interesting.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world.
Give it to us.
Subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and
it's been a while since I read Baron Harry, so this is a good refresher.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
Between two worlds, you say?
The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had.
Is it the
murdered,
eyes?
leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be.
I swear, if Arlecchino domain expansions and shows us that moon again, and that's supposed to be the marrow, I'm gonna.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
Paimon!
Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
Paimon.
Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Paimon?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind
No,
a
Clairvy.
after image in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge
I wonder
the gap between
if
the two worlds.
Arlecchino story quest is a prerequisite to this one. It should be. It really should be.
Space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open.
Oh, okay.
So I won't be able to come with you.
Okay.
Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood. Don't worry. We've got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would.
Okay.
I may need it.
I got some of that moonlight.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Here we go.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire.
There's a whole
bleeded,
chant.
I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Holy! God, she is so cool. The music.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Oh. Including yours?
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right.
Which one of the moon sisters is it? The iridescent moon? Only embers remain. Hello. Bello.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Oh, okay. Yo. I feel like I'm walking into hell. This is some freaky ass shit, man. Holy. This is a good picture zone. What? Aw, brother. Okay. This is so cool. No, I can't even take a fucking picture. Alright. This is so cool. Let us commence forth. What the fuck am I looking at?
I sense your presence and grant you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another
Who the hell are you? This is so cool. Come on, turn the radio on.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Ooh! This is from the trailer.
Entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Yikes. Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Jeez. Ah, there's music. Ah, so good. No, we'll be fighting, will we? Okay.
Brace yourselves.
That still got me.
Coming to be.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Alright.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Whoa, look at that.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Oh! Wait, that is so cool! That's like... That's like... the Ruby Moon. Huh. Cool.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. By royal decree.
No, you interrupted my damn charge.
Out of the way. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Let's play.
Get swirled. I won.
Yahoo! Let's play.
Get juggled. Jeez, the sights are so good. I can always count on Genshin Impact for doing this shit. Wee. Wee. Oh hell nah, Ruin Guard. Just give me a second. Oh. Psst. Hey. Ah, hell.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh, seriously?
Feel this ancient power.
Let's play.
How dare you? Oh, what?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's play.
Witness my great undertaking.
Why do never miss.
Hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? Think Barbados. Wait a minute. Here we are, don't turn away now. So, the iridescent moon's mirror is up there in the sky.
For real? That's way too high.
Can we get much higher? So high.
I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh, that's less fun. Yeah, I don't wanna. I don't know.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it
That
out.
is a strangely shaped mechanism. Who needs stairs and a path when I can fly?
Ooh, looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe
Yeah.
people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues.
Yeah, come on, pathfinding. You got it.
Here we go.
Oh man, I'm so hungry right now. I could eat a horse. Okay, we need to find 2 more. Classic Genshin Impact puzzle.
Hey, look at that!
Ooh.
Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Celindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Celindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistorum?
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Mason,
me,
what does it mean?
To be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence?
I think not.
Something more.
I mean, you could ignore these guys, right? Just walk around.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Oh, a chest.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, perfect.
Brace yourselves.
Bip bop. Bada bing, bada bop. Oh. A device to activate a device that will activate the thing that we want. Wonderful. Brilliant game design.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking.
Sorry, I didn't hear you there.
Really does exist. Then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
You know what this calls for? Gliding really is faster. Should do this often, you know, save more time. Oh, fuck off.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There we are. Easy peasy. Is that the true reflection of the moon?
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rarier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Outsider?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Like the Duet Night Abyss character? It's our sibling? Aware? Wouldn't that be crazy?
His voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden
Like-
in the moon's reflection?
Our sibling went out, like somehow
I sense the fragile
was
aura
outside of our spaceship when we landed, so maybe they got summoned by, you know, the Vinster King seeking out people from other worlds. TP'd there. And so, yeah, that's what happened, you know? That's my working theory right now. Into the water we go. Whoa. Sever the abyssal fetters.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Enemies will show up. No? Okay. Oh my lord. No, let's rip towns. Okay. There we are. Will I miss out on a chest? I don't know. Am I going to do that?
Hang in there. We're so close.
We're not sure. Oh no, this is right by the rift towns. Yep, we're good. We're good. We're good. We are so good.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
It simply is the better strategy. Whoa, that looks gnarly. By Cat's Eye.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame. yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to
I can
obtain
do
its
that.
untainted essence.
Leave it to me. I got this. Ooh, red.
It's so cold.
Hello?
Is it you?
Don't respond. Don't respond to it.
Huh? Are you talking
Paimon.
Long rest. I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed.
You can't escape from crossing fate, after all.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades.
That sounds horrifying.
The cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then
Is this one of the Moon Sisters then?
spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Huh? Who?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever
Who the
met
hell is
before,
Hypo?
right? Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the
Oh.
frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart. But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Oh shit! Uh-oh. Oh, well, my model died there.
Oh, lifeless damsel.
Huh? What is going on? Oh shit!
It wants to trap us here. Who's it? The abyss? Now we've taken the moon marrow.
When I say it,
Here's a dark will.
my
It will
peanuts.
show us no mercy.
Damn, you just skipping around like that? Yo! Oh, that actually came in handy. Okay. Yo, Ether, go! Holy shit! Yo, you are so cool. Geo, let's go. Nice. Now what? Oh shit! We're always being saved.
What are you waiting for?
Based. What was that about?
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Damn.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss.
Sheesh.
Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent...
We are setting Arlecchino up for more, huh? Oh, this is hardly the last we'll see of her.
Ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh my god. Is this the power of Yuri?
Feeling strong.
Kuvaki!
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength
Oh,
has
Pog!
returned, at least to the level it was at as third harbinger.
Stronger than you?
Still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this.
Wait, that's so hype actually.
One more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Well, if you say so. Juicing her up. Yo! Nice!
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden.
Ooh, nice!
I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Where do they belong?
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Aw, that's sweet.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down.
Yo, Arlecchino Story Quest Act 2?
I appreciate
Soon?
the concern,
TM?
Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
Yeah, I did bring this up. You do need a new name.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more
Yeah.
than code names.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She doesn't have a name for people like the good name. A name that's detached from her
In
past.
the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been
By the
living a
people who
wandering
accept
life,
you.
So you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some
So will she be called something when she becomes playable?
That's it from
That'd be
me.
nice.
I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best,
Can you believe we're closer to a full Harbinger meetup than an Archon meetup? Like, isn't that crazy? Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character.
You know how it is.
Let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Alright, that's Act 3, A Nation That Doesn't Exist. Conria, I suppose. I mean, that was obvious, but...
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
Yes, sir.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
I wonder too. Let's keep going. I don't want to split this up into multiple streams, and I gotta walk back there again. But yeah, I want to finish this off. It's been 3 hours. I think it should take another 3 hours. I'm good. I'm good to go. I just need to get this done, okay? I can't keep going like this. I need to catch up. Not Cry music is so good.
Do you think the others are making good progress?
Are we gonna meet unexpected people now?
Hey, look! They made
Okay.
it back as well. Flintz, Lama, how did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious. But
I knew it! I knew it!
Brave young warriors.
We meet again.
Albedo! Mr. Albedo! It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting.
Come on, let's see Durin. 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 Let's see Durin.
Colleagues, it all
Sorry.
makes sense.
Let's see Durin.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
It's the boy! Damn, he looks so cool.
Gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns, you must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Mini Durin!
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Yeah, true.
You look so different. In a good way, of course.
You look so dapper. You look so fly.
Healthy.
Goddamn. Love the fit.
Although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my
Mini
great respect
Paimon.
for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect
Or
size.
little lavender melon.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
True! We love
That's not
Paimon
a
in this
sign of
server.
endearment, What is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina,
What
How come she
names?
isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if you stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
People are talking about
Oops.
me. Hope it's nothing negative.
What a lineup, man. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. Yay.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
I'm loving this
It's getting
cast.
crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Damn.
Thank you
So
for
true,
your
Koidao.
hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
I really appreciate your help.
Thanks for showing up, man. Man, that's so cool that she's even here. Thanks for standing by us.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
True friends. I like that.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Surprisingly, I'm not as into Arlabina as I am with Sanbina.
One of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
How many more people are we adding? An elegy for faded moonlight. Act 4. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Dane.
I overheard your little
Here we
chit-chat
go.
outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though,
Good
it
to
looks
see
like
you
we have
too.
another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Surprising.
Here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone
You
else
could say
goes in
friends.
to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Excellent observation, Flins.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
Man,
From
Dane,
the
you're
looks
showing
of
up
it,
so
we're about to
early.
hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all, this
Chairmaker Albedo.
Grandmaster Bacchus' first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Probably not.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Because we've known him for
A
longer.
lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Okay, fair, fair.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it.
True.
You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking her for so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her.
No,
If
I'm not
anyone
pausing.
can hurry her
That's
along,
fine.
it's you.
That was so unexpected. Holy shit. Holy shit, Traveler's like,
From the curatorium.
Paimon's all grown up now.
Aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Oh my god.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Ayo, Flint's is a Lawford believer?
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Nefarious.
The trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Why are they? Hey, why are the introverts bonding? Hold on.
Some time to kill before the meeting.
What am I witnessing here,
Let's
chat?
take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Chat with everyone while you're waiting. Hey, oh, we're making friends.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us
Oh no.
with an icebreaker?
No.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
Half-finished bishops.
I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
Is he gonna understand
You
that?
can replicate any style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Aw, it's a lovely conversation. Oh, Dane slip. Oh, fuck.
Is there something
What's going on, my brochacho?
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads
He
up?
never gives us a heads up.
If you think back to our previous interaction,
Yeah.
you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
The idea of rooming with Daneslip is so funny.
And in return, we can get Daneslip to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good
Hey,
to
an
know.
immortal bodyguard? That's pretty
Since
cool.
we're all here together,
He literally
we
can't
gotta watch
die.
each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed.
We're all in this together. What a lad. What are these
Truth
two
be
up to?
told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Huh?
Lua's a good apple. I'll give him that.
He's
He's
okay.
kind, honest,
I didn't
and
expect
regularly
that.
delivers
Pronunciation?
supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik?
He's a
That's what
rat.
it sounds like you're saying.
He's a ratnik.
But I get the feeling that's not quite what you
Rat. Rut-row. Oh my god.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was
Guys, please.
Keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
Guys.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
I wanna see an event where Varka comes back to Mondstadt.
Enough, then.
It's a whole thing.
Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
You know, he's standing right here. Barbados is right here. Whoa, what happened to you two?
Ah, Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides...
Maybe she'll forget about it. Maybe she'll do a little extra for us.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
These guys are so unserious.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
My goodness.
Anyway,
I didn't know Flynn's and Varka would be so silly together.
Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Does Dainsleif know about Rerer's thing now? Probably.
And guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time.
Bro, he single-handedly tussled with pre-resurrection Rerer.
A renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have...
This is an actual Avengers moment, man.
More titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide.
This is true. This is factual. This is objective truth.
That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Too bad Arlecchino couldn't stay.
It looks like you might have another job coming.
That would have been actually legendary.
Congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission.
She sounds so done.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the
already on it.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot
Well,
of
you do look
questions
pretty
for me.
suspicious, I will say.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria.
Oh, of course. Nefer would know who the Twilight Sword is.
The Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know.
Thank you, lore man.
The names and
That's what
identities
you're
of the
good
5
for.
sinners.
Hey.
I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conrial apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
Man, it's crazy that we're ticking off the boxes here.
Who pursued supreme strength.
Of all the sinners, who would have thought?
Last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand
Yeah, that's what we're
ambitions.
trying to figure out.
So what
Is it because his
changed in
girlfriend
the space
died?
of a single night?
I don't know.
How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of
Yes,
that time?
Nefer, ask
The
him
more
the
detail you
questions.
can
We
give me,
need the
better.
deets.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Dog!
When I came to hear of this, my fear
Yeah,
knew
what the
bounds.
fuck?
I gathered together every ally.
That sucks, man.
And
That's
together,
fucked up.
we set
Holy.
out to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even
Oh
Vedifenir,
shit. Oh
I
no.
had come to rescue,
Oh, that's tragic.
abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's
Yikes.
power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsliff, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this.
Oh, we are aware. We have been recently aware of this.
Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Oh my
Hey,
lord.
enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll
Bruh.
make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsliff. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Bro, that actually scared me. Jesus fuck. You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. Jeez, Zach, you can't do that to me. Look, that actually startled me. I was not expecting that. Okay. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, Your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me.
Huh.
Even with the moons united as one. It seems
And how
my
old are you
rejection
exactly? I
cannot be
forget.
undone.
That's a lot of time to
So
recover.
far, I have
Like,
yet to find a
time
solution.
lost to recover back.
It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Ray?
Yeah.
What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
That's a trailer line.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flintz's insincere flattery the next.
Lady,
Flint's catching
please.
strays.
I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh my god, Flint, please.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you...
Oh, it's personal now, because she got to see his memories.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm
He's
the one
also a
accused of
Lawfer
insincere
believer.
flattery. There is no justice.
There is no Is this even Flint's or is this just Nick?
You have to understand something.
I feel like it's just Nick.
Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Inside thoughts, Varka.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a
Guys!
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Get a room. Nefer and Dainsliff converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Laoma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Good thinking. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Laoma back to the Curatorium. Nice. See, this is how we keep pacing fast. That's how you use black background on white text. White text on black background. That's how you do it. Is Ashru here? Hello, Ashru. Oh, there's a message board. What the hell? What the helly? Oh. Okay, let's deal with that later. Open the door. Yehoda, we're here.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Hey, I mean, we will be the ones to reconstruct the world based on our memories, after all. But that's just a theory. Tevat theory. Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Well, will you?
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware
We've been in other people's thoughts before. It's fine. We know what to do.
To ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety,
yes,
you
sir.
must remain absolutely silent at all times.
Just like a
we
movie.
Will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do.
Leaving her out of it? How dare you?
Staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is
We'll explain later.
for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety...
You set that flag yourself, Nefer.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Here we go. Back into the memory and picking up where we last left off because that cliffhanger is too...
tell you anything else?
Too evil.
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into
True. That is some
Korean
valuable
history?
intel.
No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns,
That'll
we're
be
good.
fine.
We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. They keep bringing that up. I see there's a chest out on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
They keep mentioning trade secret thing, like,
Set over here
I
too.
wonder what that's all about. I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Closing. Here we are again.
Could this be his office?
Looks the same to me.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Oh, we can use her attacks now. Oh. Actually, yeah, I've never used Nefer. Yeah.
No more lies.
Dang. She's cool. Examine mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Huh. Sit. Nice transition.
Are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Oh, what the? Okay.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... This one should be archived under purged targets.
Paperwork simulator.
Male, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Pose it neutralized on... Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
You don't enjoy this, do you?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh.
Yeah.
Barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
They're ramping up the... No, because it starts with high priority people and then it keeps filtering. It's the whole, like... I guess a way to bring it up is like... conservative gay people, where it's like they're coming for you next. Like, after they've gotten rid of people who aren't conservative, you're next on the list, you know? Like, you can't try and be one of the good ones to avoid getting in trouble, because you're still on the chopping block, just lower in the priority list. That's the kind of thing. Oh, I wonder if the Lindis is going to be on here because she interacted with that kid. Oh no.
Female.
16? Oh, come on.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them
They're
really
nobodies, just like you. You are also a nobody.
Female,
13? Motherfucker, dude.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. Male.
11? Dog, this is getting worse.
None. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Six.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses
Yeah, this is straight genocide, dude. Genocide of a race. That's actually crazy. This is ethnic cleansing. Yeah, don't feel too good, huh?
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
Yeah, harder in a moral sense and easier in a physical sense.
Later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately,
Is this Ved?
most of the
Or is this the Abyss?
have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Yikes.
He looks even gloomier.
Huh. Alright.
Mr. Vedafelnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
What can't you see? That's the question. It's not like you don't know all things. Unless...
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Huh.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course,
I wonder if he foresaw the fall of Conria, or foresaw him getting fucked over.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as
So he wasn't like that before.
Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live.
We don't see his eyes a lot, huh?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Probably.
Guess I better tread carefully.
Carefully. We'll kick it. Oh, here we go. Okay.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his
Yes,
true
we're
identity.
back here.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
I knew it! I knew Thelindis had Crimson Moon blood in her.
Of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and
That's
gone.
the only way this can end in tragedy.
That alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps
Not
trying
really.
to force us to hand
Why don't you
over our
enlighten us?
secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool.
Power from beyond this world.
By powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, So be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Ray here.
Well, you're not wrong.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better?
No, this is a doomed. Oh my god. It's a doomed het relationship. No way.
But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
Well.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
You know, the thing I feared earlier was Rarir killing Delindis because she's the one that ends up being his
who just walked past the
target.
Window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli?
Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
But some people have power to do that.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rarir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rarir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage.
So not everyone has it.
Besides,
it's a physical trait that you could not inherit from your recessive genes.
No one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family.
Yeah, you could pass.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone.
It must suck for the people with the eyes. That's such a terrible trait to.
Operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
It's a hard trait to cover up.
Don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together,
I don't know.
I lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear
But, I mean,
answer
that's the
to
hope.
Question.
Because he
I'll
clearly
do
loves you
everything I can to put
and is conflicted about his own job.
Here,
You got good chances, but
if an opportunity to
well, I
escape
never know. I
presents
mean, the
itself,
abyss might be tempting you.
You'll be glad you took some
Might be
spare
tempting
change.
him.
You called that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Yikes. Yeah, sometimes I forget I'm playing Genshin Impact. Like, some people call it like, oh, really childish and really kiddie. Bro, we're literally talking about ethnic cleansing right now and a moral dilemma of an executioner. Like, we're actually like this. We're in some deep shit right now.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end
It does. It probably should, honestly.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one
It's
another.
the coping mechanism. A killer or a hunter or an executioner cannot register this on an emotional level, or else they'll go insane.
Than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to be you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy.
Ever since you fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, you only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
No more lies.
And that's really what it is. There's a lot of dummies you have.
you know why Olympus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Damn. I just did it. Did I just do an Anakin? What the? No comment.
Do you
You will not trace me back to this.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Oh no.
Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Ugh. This is not gonna have a happy ending.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Yeah, I love it being out of sync.
But if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Yeah, that's...
But
yeah.
Could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
You wanna bet on that? That's your life on the line. That's I don't know. I mean, what the fuck? That is so cool. I was gonna say, no, never mind. No time for that.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Who doesn't? Is it gonna be all at the red lights?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Well, River isn't the judge. He's the executioner.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever.
Huh.
That's why I have no choice.
Well, that's something we know about you.
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Out of necessity, or at least perceived necessity, you accept the world for the way it is. Thinking you can't change the world. Someone else needs to do it for you. You can't change the way the world is. And so you gotta live with it. That's what he's saying. Well, some people are like this. What the hell?
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Yikes.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
But that's worse. You do get how that's worse, right?
Wait.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Thalindis?
Yep. Yep.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Irminsul.
King, how far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then
That's how he goes, man.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone
Pretty
down
much.
here is dead? No.
You have to take a
This
stand,
cannot
man.
go on. This is where it ends.
What happens next? I mean, we've seen what happened to Vetterfalnir. You might be fucked up too. But that's a risk you need to take. For integrity.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee.
Aw,
no one
no,
will
he's.
find you.
Aw.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
You have to suffer,
Leave.
Rare.
What will become of me?
Choose.
Just kidding. Go.
That wasn't really a joke, was it?
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
But that's the way it goes.
The dark must live by a code. But you can't save
You can't change it from the inside.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now.
Okay, that is bad.
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Because the king...
because you long for an answer to your
The king is the problem. No matter what you try to do inside this, ultimately, it's not changing much.
Not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power.
And even if you stop, other executioners are still doing your job. The system is
Used
fucked.
to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
The Abyss.
And no answer.
He's edging you, bro.
Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé.
Well, thanks for recapping everything, Nefer.
Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedafalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's
I wonder if it's
head?
really Vedafalnir. Blah, what the fuck? If it's really Ved, or if it's the Abyss talking to him, or if he's talking to post-Abyss
The human
corruption
mind is like
Ved.
a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's
Oh, there we
memories,
go.
you only
Sumeru
ever see
character
the
making a
parts that
desert
remain on
analogy.
that surface.
Well, actually, that's world
Time for
building.
something
It's pretty
a
cool.
bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Let's look. Let's see. What the hell? Oh! It's the. That's it. That's it. That's the thing. Which one is that?
Are you there?
Sorry, I was drinking water and then suddenly we're playing this. Hello? Okay. Simple.
Rerir! Come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Oh?
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
This is cool. Let's just get that. Okay. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, is this the incident with Ved, or?
This is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
Reindotter.
Women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous.
Psychology.
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is
God
possible.
damn it, Reindotter.
Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
Ooh.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Reindotter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Ooh.
The chief royal mage known as the Wise.
More lore.
And by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenge.
I like how we're using chess, like not chess pieces, but like.
And as for Efterveet, in missing
like
out
these,
on the
yeah, the kind of chess
presidency,
pieces
he
in lieu of
dodged a
models.
mountain of
It's a very
stress.
budget way of
Like
doing
everything
it,
else in life,
especially when you don't have the models for everyone yet.
and cons.
Pretty creative,
You're all here.
and it looks nice.
I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertology. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsliff, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafinir.
I knew it.
After he
Yep.
spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown
Oh.
in prison.
Bro, he was just speaking the truth, I think.
Strange. I thought the king trusted him.
Oh, no
and
doubt the
adopted
Vincer
him
King
more
doesn't
than
like
anyone
that
else in the
that
world.
reality,
Does this mean
the
the
future.
king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vetifolnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary.
That's a trailer line.
It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vetifolnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all
Are
of you
all
on
of them
my
gonna
side.
do that?
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vetifolnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
He's speaking the
My
truth.
blade will force the king to see the error of his
Nothing
ways.
like a good old coup.
So, Vetifolnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world.
He wants to be a country mouse.
All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalindus?
No duh.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishing.
Hey, I'm just saying, a coup would probably help it. I don't think it will solve anything, but it might help it, because, well, the source of the issue is the Vinster King, but I'm sure he isn't the only one with these sort of interests.
This black fog over the board must have some connection
Hey,
to Thalindus.
if the Eclipse Dynasty took over with a coup can
this
happen to the Eclipse
Could it have something
Dynasty.
to do with
It's
Raleigh's
simply
past?
history. We've seen this in real life.
I need to unravel.
Oh. Okay. Hurrah! I could defeat this guy. Okay. My No. Yeah, the reason why I don't want to do this is because, like, you know, that doesn't work. Wait, that... Oh. That also doesn't work. Oh! Oh, it saves. Okay. Oh! That was easy. Yeah, I figured that might have been the approach. Okay. We do this. That. Then this. There we are.
Author Thalindus. Over
Okay.
the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, Its origins have something to do with a god's
Oh yeah,
power.
the Moon
Secondly,
Sisters.
It serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location.
Portal.
Moon Marrow can thus be defined
Spatial
as a spatial
gateway. Okay, now that's concerning.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
That sucks.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently
it's
decided
over.
to move most of
Oh,
its
it's over.
personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this.
Clearly, you guys
As well
need
as
to
making
invest in
ourselves
nuclear
overly
power.
reliant on a single resource.
No,
We are
because you're
neglecting
underground.
other
How the
promising
fuck are you supposed?
technologies.
You
I
can't
apologize
get
if this comes
a lot
across
of
as
natural
disrespectful,
stuff either. Like, you
but
can't get
as
the
a Moon
wind, you
Marrow
can't get the
researcher,
water.
I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Biomass
If we
is
really
hard
made it there
too.
one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown?
How does a civilization
My
underground
imagination
even
is
survive
endlessly fueled by
without
questions such as these.
significant imports? And what money are they making to where they can even afford all these imports? I need to understand the economics of Conria. I simply must. Okay. Ah, so this exists as a way back. Bam. Yeah. No. What? Oh, okay. So what the fuck was the point to go there? If this was the goal the entire time. Sure does make it easy when all these don't respawn.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Gonna tell
You
him?
never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Ignorance is
Are you
bliss.
scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
You know, that is also fair.
Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins. no matter how long it takes.
Oh, it might take a little longer than you might expect. One more? Where to next? No way through, huh? Okay. You do this. Huh. Okay. I mean, we're back here. Doesn't really make a difference. Ah! So close. Okay, so that is the right way to go. I guess we had to kill this guy. Then, okay. Then boom. Can't kill him. Oh, okay, well that sucks. Okay, but this is the right way to go. So we just do this. Bam. Kill. And we die. But then we respawn here. And then we'll get this. Oh, but we can't cross through.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conried.
Yes.
If you have
Speak
any
it truth.
love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Can't believe we're witnessing a historical incident. Oh boy. Alright, okay. Okay. It's probably this. Oh. Death. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
Yikes.
This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
it is what
did
it
you
is.
prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force.
That's a curse in and of itself, being able to see the future, but wielding no other power of your own.
Man the power to see the future. There's nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
I certainly would not want to know of the future.
But the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
Yikes, dude, the Vincerkin sounds like a fucking piece of shit, man.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power
Oh, trailer
to see
line.
the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us
The
banded together to
sinners.
storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
More ways than you think.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
That's the hope, alright.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice.
Yeah, he just wants to be left alone. He wants to be happy with his wife, and that's it. Oh, God, right, yeah, would be wife.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vitafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about
That's
myself.
fair. You know, I won't knock anyone for not looking at the bigger picture in favor of
I just can't do it. But you see
protecting the
picture of
people
future than I.
that you
see
care
the
about
solutions to the biggest problems
and
of our
yourself.
age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why?
Well,
why are you doing all
that's
this?
all he sees.
My voice. In your head.
Uh-oh. It was the abyss. It was purple. Purple bad.
The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
We're not so different to you and I.
Into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
If I were you, I would head to the
Uh-oh.
Universitas
Uh-oh.
Magistrorum.
That's not good.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Just left a blind man there? Goddamn. Oh yeah, as we'll be seeing each other very soon. Yeah, no you won't. No you won't, Vedifalnir.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
By royal decree.
And did someone say Rhindaughter?
We go.
I don't know how to play Nefer.
The deception ends here.
Oh, they're dead. They're dead.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true?
Did he just nuke his own fucking city? What's going on?
Does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Oh my. Man, it's looking a lot like Enkanomiya, huh? Like, we're actually in Conria, guys. Like, let's not forget that.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Moment of birth.
Everybody stand back. Huh?
Suppose this is a moment of birth.
Burst forth.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Oh, that missed. But at least my aim is getting better.
I better wrap this up.
Now let's wrap this up.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh hell.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Coming to be.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
As you wish, maid Fräulein.
No more lies. within. No more lies.
No more lies.
Witness my great undertaking.
These shields are not helping. I love Rifthound so much.
By royal decree.
Like, there's genuinely so much of them right now. My entire team is dying. They're not even on field, man.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Everybody stand back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Brace yourselves.
Moments of birth.
The mystery unravels. The riddle remains unsolved.
Well, there's that.
Burst forth.
Ow. What? Regicide's blood money?
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Oz, reveal thyself. Shadow Raven.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Live. Witness my great undertaking.
I'm literally locked in right now. My only source of healing is Benny Boy.
By royal decree.
Coming to be.
Think you can get away? Here we
Think
go.
you can get away?
I'm going in.
The deception ends here.
The deception ends here.
The truth.
Oz, reveal thyself.
No! No! Ah, what the fuck, dude?
Brace yourselves.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Feel this ancient power.
Feel this ancient power.
Let's play.
Damn it, stop moving.
Not in the mood for this.
Me neither.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Live. Burst forth.
Come on down. Damn, that was terrible.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Holy.
Live.
No more lies.
By royal decree.
It all adds up.
No, no, no. Oh my god. You're dead. You're dead. Jeez, that was not fun.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated
Of course.
yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that light? Huh? Oh!
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because
What are you doing?
I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life.
Without you? No!
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
What the fuck?
Don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
What the fuck? What am I watching?
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
Oh boy. We're having our own Viego of the of the Shadow Isles.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Holy, that is cool! Your evil shadow self, the Green Goblin.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
The sinners! Holy fuck, dude, we're watching this. I'm actually witnessing this.
Rerir.
Cylinders?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
There he is. Bro, I actually feel bad for him. I'm actually tearing up, man.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Yo, the way this cutscene hit me more emotionally than the entirety of the Haruhi Suzumiya series. What? Who said that? Sorry. Catching some things are just catching strays. I'm sorry.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Yeah.
Viewing
But
other
man.
people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense.
What a complicated situation.
The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back.
What a
This past is
backstory.
filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Snap back to reality. My god. So what is it you're after now, River?
Back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody.
He was an
He was
executioner.
deeply involved in the events of that
By
day.
his hand,
Yet,
a lot of people
when the
died, and this was
catastrophe of the generation strikes,
pre-Abyss,
nobody
so
is safe.
yeah.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Mission
Then try to
impossible, you
remember
say?
that I respond better to the carrot than the stick, and I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience.
She's
You'll
not a
hear the
lore
whole story,
reader.
Don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does
It's gonna be
the first
something
clause
stupid.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
Damn.
Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
say? Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging
Please,
around
it will
in
be
chairs,
so funny.
enjoying a
It will be
leisurely cup
so
of tea.
funny.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Huh?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's
Hello?
labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Huh?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I
Holy.
hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
I'm so confused right now.
I got your backs, so don't worry about
Where are we? What the fuck happened?
Best employees. Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time,
I don't think we've really earned this banter, man.
to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Lawford Nation, rise up?
It runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay. So, alright. Suddenly we're lost in the memory. This better have some good payoff, otherwise I'm gonna be really upset that we destroyed the pacing for this.
This place looks familiar.
Yeah, we're in fucking Aru Village, hello?
There's someone up ahead.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some
Oh
more
my
loose
god,
change?
young Nefer.
I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Talk to a Peppy.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue
It just
says
occurred to
my
me
dad's
that
looking for
we're
me.
going into Nefer's backstory now.
Well, There's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Whoa, whoa. Yeah, talk to my dad.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance.
So yeah, so this isn't our village specifically. It's one of the tribes, maybe.
They call it. Think of it as a partnership.
I'm just wondering where this all leads. Okay, so Nefer had hardships surviving out here in the desert. Cool.
And the fastest way to progress.
So, do you?
Oh, so you're from the desert. Oh, that just. Huh.
Of course.
Just thought of that.
Improving all the time.
But she doesn't have dark skin. What? So all the dark-skinned Sumeru characters all come from the desert. Then the one character who's in Notcry right now, who is from Sumeru, from the desert, doesn't have dark skin. Could you explain that, Hoyoverse? My goodness. Oh well, you know, all these other guys, they couldn't possibly have dark skin because they're not living out in the desert. Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. And people are gonna be like, man, why are you making a big deal out of nothing? Why so curious? And I'm gonna be like, well, that's cause I'm the Woka, baby.
Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must
they're
have
ignoring
gotten
you.
lost in the mail, as I didn't receive
They don't
a
want to.
reply.
They don't want to associate you
safely.
with you.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely
That's what I'm assuming, at least.
well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency.
Yeah, fuck you,
Please
Halil.
send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ugh.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Oh, our
I thought you would at
village.
least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Nefertiti.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert.
Damn it, they knew. They knew it. They, god damn it. I've been read like a book. How could this happen?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
I think of you as
because
dull.
Of where I come from.
Yeah.
Because I'm different.
Yeah. There we are.
I'm sorry.
Segregation!
I don't
In
like
this
it any more than
country?
you
No
do.
way.
It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
Ah, she's gonna...
Whatever you're looking for,
Oh god.
that'd be the place to start.
We're gonna seek revenge in some way, or vengeance.
Professor.
And then we'll leave the academia.
mention
I don't know.
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
True. True. Where am I going?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Wait, where? Oh my god, this perspective again. They're really making use of this.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
Are all of these stamped by the House
This
Conservator?
next one is addressed to Grand
Then they would have
Sage
seen all of
Azar.
this.
A few words of protest regarding
Oh,
recent
boy.
changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number
Oh,
of students
okay, this is relevant.
from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed
And this was
by their
never...
peers.
Okay.
As well
This never got
as
to him?
receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have
What?
full
Restricted
access to the
Wi-Fi?
Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution. which should go without
Gatekeeping
saying in a
education.
nation whose founding virtues
If
are
only this
knowledge
didn't
and
exist
wisdom.
in our world.
I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this
Oh,
with
Azar, you
myself
piece of
and
shit.
others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is...
Oh.
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box.
Gross
The whole
negligence,
House of
I would
Dana
say.
is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe.
There it is.
Chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask.
I mean,
for
people
your
just
assistance.
people died over this unread letter.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival,
You're actually going to sleep but just popping in to say hi, have a good stream? Thank you, New! I did not expect you to be here, but thanks for stopping by.
the Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Oh, I just realized. Restrict Wi-Fi. What is this, a prison? Yeah, probably.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter.
No, young Nefer.
We have next to no resources here in the desert. And my power and influence are limited.
Once you start learning about how the Sumer Academia operates, you'll never want to stop. You'll never want to stop beating the shit out of Grand Sage Azar. Well, not just Azar, but Well, I mean, just all this segregationist policies and discrimination towards desert people, imbalanced educational opportunities sucks.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words.
Yeah.
I doubt they
I mean, he
even
sent 2
remember your
letters, right?
names
Rather, that was
anyway.
the second letter, and this is the first. None of them made it to Halil.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
Probably disillusioned now.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, she's driven by spite this time. That's how you get it. Oh, that's how you do it. Spite is a fantastic motivator.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Actually, I still have a scented candle. I never used it, funnily enough. I got it from New. I still have her fucking merch bag. I never opened the scented candle because I don't use scented candles, but it's still there and it still scents. Whenever I open my closet, I'm like, oh, that's a smell.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
I lied.
It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune.
The double lie.
In those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Damn. Okay. Wow. You know, I think her backstory is pretty good. It's just very ill-placed. But then again, trying to find a place to shoehorn in a backstory is probably pretty difficult anyway. So I'll let it slide. I'll forgive it. I still don't think it's well placed, but I enjoy it. Hey, I'm leaving the stuff that can be drugs. Don't use it all at once. Once she learns it has hallucinogenic effects, she'll be like, ah, yes, I'll have all of it right now. I mean, who doesn't want to trip balls? Come on.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
Well, fell for it.
This well
Hook,
is
line,
the
and sinker.
perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
So 50 million is all you deserve.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
Well, that much is true.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely
Frankly,
even
Nefer,
you
you're the only person who
recognize
dresses like
ambassador's
this.
attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have
Whew.
to lose anyway?
Oh my god.
You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well.
Well, we know how Nefer is
So
with
let's indulge
alcohol.
in a few drinks together.
I wonder how
In
she'll handle
celebration of
this.
momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine, but when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor.
Destroy them from the inside out. Fantastic.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around
It's a
my
power
finger.
trip, alright.
What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB.
They can fight each
The
other.
EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally
Sweet revenge,
recognized
baby.
rulers of the
Make
desert
them
in
kill
this
each
matter.
other.
We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Damn. You know what? I'm really liking Nefer a lot more now. I've always liked her, but this is something else. This is special. Barb. Dog, wearing heels in the desert is really something. Oh my god.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these
Valid
people around.
crash out.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that.
Well, that
When are you
happened.
getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power
Oh.
from. The power to
Oh.
peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served them. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have friends with connections to the stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
Sino mentioned.
Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
Oh, even Sethos.
I know about
Fuck,
Sethos
I need to do Sino's second story quest.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Alright. I guess it's fine that they left this at the ending of this quest. Because if we had to go back to the Nod Cry situation after this in the same quest, I would feel so much whiplash. It's not even funny. Then again, I am going to be playing the next part soon anyway. In another stream, so... I suppose there's still gonna be whiplash no matter what. No? Oh, I've been misled.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything
It's
like
okay,
it before.
Yehoda.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Oh, Thoth.
One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King
The
were
goat!
the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Sorry.
Let's take a look.
So this is where the trailer thing came from? I expected it was for the Subaru event, but it really wasn't. We were just in Nefret's memories. Oh my god. Ashru? Ashru?
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Is that? Oh.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Do not the cat. Yo, nice. Oh well.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Ah! It came in handy. Oh, that was close. It's like, you should not be peering into my memories.
How repulsive.
Hi. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. This was crazy. Hey, Paimon, you did your job. You're a lifeguard.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, really did. Certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Roger inside the chess set.
Bro's trapped inside a chess set.
How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past...
Is something wrong with the audio quality?
The monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set.
Jesus Christ, that is such a... He is too smart.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out,
magic
was home to
cat.
the spirit of the Ibis King.
The
He
quality
let me
sounds
through a
fine with me.
gate deep inside the temple.
Huh, it's weird.
And there, he made a deal with me.
It's like very
This
subtle.
chess set is my gift
Nephra's
from the Ibis King.
voice.
The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container,
Dang.
I gained a certain ability.
I didn't know there was
to
like a
perceive
canon
hidden
reason to Nephra being able to read people.
Now,
I thought that was just her
you could
thing. I thought she's
conclude
just really
that
good
the
at that.
Ibis King simply
It's
wanted
like a
to give
power
the people
then.
of this world the
Magic
power to
Cat
seek the
and
truth.
King Deshret
But I
related
don't believe
chess
that's
set.
the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
What a doozy! Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend from the others. I did not read that.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share
What a
the
lore
important
drop. I
details
want to
of
go
the
look at
story.
other people's
Please
reactions
save
to
any
this
questions
quest
or
after
comments
this.
for the end.
Man. Nephra narrates Rarir's backstory to the group. This is not a white text over black background. Hello? Okay, cool. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. That's one way to put it, I suppose. Why can I never say that name? Vedder-Folnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rarir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole nother world? Thalindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rarir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
I've seen discourse on Twitter about Rarir's morals, I guess. I didn't have any context because I didn't play it yet, but when this came out 6 weeks ago, I heard people talking about, oh, the genocide thing. You can't excuse it. I'm just surprised that we even had discourse on this because it's right here. It's 2 lines, or even a single sentence. A tragic tale to be sure, but it does not excuse his many transgressions. That's it. You can like Rarer. You can think he's a good character. And even like him for his personality or be enamored by the writing, you know? Because I definitely found myself pretty invested in Rarer as a character. You know, definitely humanized him a bit more. Now I understand why he does the things that he does. I know a YouTuber got flack for it. I didn't look into it because I didn't want to get spoiled much, but I know that this YouTuber, like, I don't know, said some favorable things to Rarer, maybe because he liked him or something, I don't know. Which is fair. I do like Rarer as a character now as well. But I think he got kind of like attacked for it, you know, for saying that he likes a murderer or something. I'm just like, why are we having this discourse? Are you all 5? Genuinely, like, are they 5 years old? Like, can they not? Like, fucking media literacy, man. Just, you can like a character like that. That doesn't mean that you agree about their actions or, you know, or anything like that. Like, what? Why do we keep repeating the same tired discourse every few years? There's always something. You be on the internet for long enough, you realize that time is a fucking circle. It's just an Ouroboros. One discourse can happen in 1 year. 5 years later, something new happens, resurfaces the old discourse, and people don't talk about it like it's old discourse. They talk about it like it's something new. And the cycle of consuming media happens all over again. This can even happen in the same fandom, for God's sake. The same fandom can have a completely recycled discourse, say 5 years down the line. Maybe it's because some people, like, think Danganronpa, for example. This is a big one. Discourse that happened in, like, 2015 or 2017, discourse happening all the way back when, can resurface back in 2025 as if it was new discourse. People arguing about it. Oh, it's like this, oh, it's like that. We have a problem with this. And it's like, why are we talking about this? If you've been here long enough, you will know that we settled this. We'd already had a long conversation about this. But obviously, that's exactly it. If they've been around long enough. That's the theory, that they haven't. Newer fans who hopped on and weren't part of the community or the fandom at that point in time, and who hasn't seen that discourse, are going to see it now and reignite that discourse, not knowing they're reigniting it. And it's just so annoying. It's fine to resurface it because they didn't know about it, but it's like starting the same old cycle of outrage all over again is so annoying. And so knowing that people actually think that Rarer fans are a problem, that's bullshit. How many times do we have to, are we supposed to do this? That it's just weird. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, the playback on my other screen just suddenly like restarted. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, it's like I want Genshin Impact to have morally gray characters or even bad people. They can have a tragic backstory. That's fine. But as long as you acknowledge that what they did was wrong and or unforgivable, but they're still allowed to exist today in the space, they are allowed to have fans. But as much as I want more of these characters, it's clear that a lot of the community, or at least a very vocal part of the community, doesn't like that. It's the discourse with Scaramouche and the Wanderer all over again. It's the Dottore discourse. You know, it's like people. It's like, yeah. Speaking of Dottore, it's like he's a bad guy. I mean, I'm sure some Dottore fans out there thinks that he's not actually a bad guy, but I think you'd have to be delusional to think he isn't kind of bad. You can come up with all sorts of justifications for why certain things are, saying that Dottore wasn't actually doing child experimentations in the desert. They were like delusional. They were like thinking, it's like they were thinking about it in the wrong way, or he isn't actually like this because so and so. Sure, you can have those thoughts. I think you're wrong, but like you really have to bend over backwards to justify that. But hey, you being a Dottore fan like that is fine, as long as you don't attack other people for not liking it. But even if you like Dottore thinking he's evil, or at least morally reprehensible, you can still like him as a character. As long as you're not saying he was correct in any of his actions, you're saying you like the character, that's fine. I have friends who despise Dottore so much so to where they wouldn't even want to fight him as a weekly boss if that ever happens. They wouldn't even want to fight him as a boss because they just hate Dottore that much for being a reprehensible human being. And that's also fine if not for the fact that they can't fathom why people would like him, why he even would have fans. Oh, this character, this fictional character is so morally reprehensible. If you, as a fan, like this character, something is wrong with you. That's the kind of thing that they're saying. And I don't like that. You're allowed to like morally reprehensible characters, as long as the difference being you don't like them because they did those bad things. Rather, something about their character interests you, whether it's their presentation, their personality, the way the story about them is written. Maybe there's a tragedy to it. Maybe there's something thought-provoking about the way that the morally gray actions are being made, or even the evil actions are being done. Maybe there's something thought-provoking about that. Or maybe you just find the concept interesting. Or maybe you just find that character entertaining. And that's all it is. There are many reasons to be a fan of a morally reprehensible character. I just find purity culture and being, this character is problematic, and therefore you cannot be fans of this guy because that's weird. Why would you be fans of a guy that is bad? That is so weird. You might be bad. Oh, you are bad for liking character that is bad. Because they can't fathom the idea that liking a character could be for a myriad of reasons. Perhaps for these kinds of people, the only reason they even like characters are because they're attracted to them. There are a lot of people out there who only like characters that they're attracted to in some way. And so when they see other people liking a bad character, they're like, but that doesn't make sense. Why would you like this character? Even if they were attractive. And Dottore certainly is no slouch, certainly. He's not an ugly guy. Ugly heart, maybe. But, people do prioritize looks above who you really are a lot of the time. Especially with characters, as long as you look hot, well, it doesn't really matter how morally reprehensible you are. You are attractive, and that's all that matters. That's how a lot of people think. It's interesting. But yeah, a lot of people do tend to like characters just because they're attractive, or they're relatable, or both, usually both. But these same people may also struggle to understand why people like certain characters. It's like someone liking a child character. Not attracted to them, just, I like this child character. Say, Klee. I love Klee. Who doesn't love Klee? Klee's a very daughter-type character. You want to protect her, but also she's very funny. She's cute. She's very endearing. And it's just a joy to see her on screen. But for someone who's only like exclusively attracted to characters and that's why they like them, they'll look at someone liking Klee and going, you're a pedophile because you like a child. And it's like, well, you know, it's not because I'm attracted to them, but they can't understand that. They can't understand why you would like a character if you weren't attracted to them. Ultimately, all of this is to say that there are many, many reasons why someone can get attached to a character. And pinning it on what their morality is, based on how good of a person they are, or how bad of a person they are, based on your idea of what morality is, that's not good. Let people enjoy things. There's boundaries to this, you know? Like if someone was a rarer apologist in saying that, well, Rara was actually justified in what he was doing, that's a different conversation. But if you're just saying, I like Rara for his character, that's fine. I just don't understand how people can get so up in arms about this kind of thing. It's just kind of like purity culture thing. It's like, I don't know. It's not good. I made a tweet somewhere. I don't remember if it was on my Zero account or if it was on my alt account, but it was something about how... No, I think it was the Zero account. I tweeted about moral purity culture in fandom spaces and why it's such a trap, because you want to be seen as a good person through the eyes of other people. A lot of people want to show that, hey, I like the good characters. I don't like any of the bad characters. I like the good guys, you know? And they want to be seen as a good person because they equate what characters you like as who you are. Sure, there might be some, like, connections here and there, like someone who like the character of, what's his name? The guy from American Psycho. You know, that character, the Christian Bale character. Someone has that as one of their favorite characters. Isn't enough to call them someone who's just a sociopath, but sure, there are really shit people out there who do have him as a favorite character. But that doesn't mean that just because that's someone's favorite character means that they are a bad person. There is a connection there, but people's experiences are so diverse, you can't generalize that kind of thing, you know? Like someone's favorite character might be Dottore or Rere. Sure, you could be a bad person who likes them, but that's not necessarily, like, it does not compute, you know? I'm not gonna think one thing about you just because, like, oh, this is a character I like. If it's like a pattern, it's like, oh, why are all of the characters that you like sociopaths or murderers? You know, that's kind of a... Patrick Bateman, yes. Yeah, that's the guy. Or the guy from Fight Club. I haven't seen Fight Club, but the guy who's not supposed to be a good character, like a good guy, you know? But yeah, sorry, I'm going on a whole rant about this. It's just, I don't know. It just comes down to, I think it even spreads more than just fandom and what characters you like. It goes all the way to society and performing for that. I saw a tweet today that said something along the lines of, I don't remember what it was. Let me search it up. It was a tweet about the sanity, like, it's not sanity, sorry, what was the word? What? Sanity? No? That's not the word. What am I looking for? Wait, let me just search for the tweet. Is it in my likes? Not on this account. Shit. Pausing a rant. Pausing a rant. Yeah, there we go. Sanitized! Fucking hell. It was a similar word. Okay. The tweet goes, your obsession with being a totally good, clean, never problematic person is going to kill you in the end. People are not meant to exist without flaws. A sanitized state of being is unnatural. And I agree. I mean, sure, it definitely implies that, oh, you know, you're only saying that because you're morally reprehensible, or you have some dirty secrets that you hide, or you know, you're only saying this as a projection of yourself. Well, yes and no. I mean, it's certainly true that I do have secrets that I'd hide and from people, depending on whether I trust them with the information or not. Some secrets I'll take to the grave, and certainly some dark corners of my heart that I'd never let show. But, you know, that doesn't mean I believe I'm a bad person. I mean, I say I'm not a good person, but I'm not saying I'm a bad person either. I'm just saying I'm just a guy. I'm just like a person. You know, everyone has their good sides and sides that would get you canceled. You know, some to a higher degree than the others, but no person is free from fault. And that's not me excusing fault. It's just that it's a natural state of being. To quote unquote to sin or to be a little problematic. I'd be surprised if someone isn't a little problematic, who doesn't have a hot take that's steaming hot, you know? Even the nicest people I know can have some really weird takes. Like my mom, for example. I think she's a great mom. There are some things that she certainly lacks as a mom, but I don't tell her that because I think the stuff that she's done already for the family is already pretty good. It's more than I could ask for, and I respect her for that. But that doesn't mean she doesn't have problematic conservative values. She certainly is not far right as like my dad, but she still holds views that I don't agree on. But I don't think that makes her a bad person. I'd say that means she has a side to her that is bad. But I'd say she's a good person in the end. Some of my friends, you know, have takes that I don't agree with, but obviously not an extreme take. I don't think I could be friends with someone who has so many different opinions, like so many opposing opinions, but even the ones that I resonate with the most, they all still have something a little wrong with them. And something is definitely wrong with me as well. I don't think I show that enough on stream, and I don't think I want to, because that's my fucking brand image. But I have my own issues too, you know? Issues that people definitely, I don't know, have things to say about, but that's not relevant right now. But I'm only bringing this up because that's a natural state of being. It's not to excuse any flaws. But to think that people are either good or bad, and then when you see that someone's done something bad and then you cancel them over it, or you say, oh, this was a bad person all along, and you don't let them change. Say someone did do a bad thing. Okay, now what? You completely cut them off from your life, or you stop following this person on social media, and then now what? If they try to do something new, they try and change, or maybe they still have fans, you meet one of those fans, you're like, you're a bad person for liking this guy, for still following the content of this person, even though they did something terrible. Obviously, disclaimer, you know, it depends on how severe this is. You could always have your whataboutisms. What if this person did something really bad? Like, we could talk about hypotheticals all we want, but the idea is like, what if that person started to change? That person started making amends, started not just making apologies, but doing things to try and prove that, hey, what I did was a mistake, or You know, I'm trying to do better now. And it's messy. People are messy. When I try to do better, it's still messy. I don't trust that people can get it right just because they resolve to do better. But do you give those people a chance? Do you give those artists a chance, those musicians, those celebrities, those content creators a second chance if they're shown to be remorseful of what they've done and try to do something different? Or will you condemn them still because they still did a bad thing in the past and that will never be taken back, and so you will forever be cast into the Shadow Realm? It's this kind of unforgivable, this unforgiving culture around the larger purity culture that really irks me. And unfortunately, this kind of take isn't, some people don't agree with this. And I find that, if all the people I knew about me, quote unquote, defending certain people, they wouldn't be happy. And I understand that. It's just that I think there's more to it than that. Even after someone does a bad thing, something makes me curious about their line of thought or what they'll do next. What do they think about what they did? What is their response to it? There's something really interesting about peering into the mind of someone who has done something wrong. Does that make me a psychopath? I don't know. Who knows? I went into some weird shit there. This is about Rarer. Right. This is about Rarer. Let's move on. Let's move on from this screen. But yes, tragic tale to be sure, but does not excuse his many transgressions. I agree. I like Rarer as a character more now. Obviously, that doesn't excuse the murders that he did or the children that have died by his hands, but it's a very empathetic look into a character like that. It's kind of like looking at a cop, a cop that has killed people. What is your conscience thinking when you know that the system you're in is bad and that you're supporting the system? Even if you try and do something different, it'll get you fired. It doesn't really matter because other cops will carry on this legacy of torture. But yeah, it's not to say there aren't any good cops. But it's just that they can't really change much when the system itself, the people they answer to, are a problem. But peeking into Ruru and being like, still being in it, looking at his justifications, his rationalizations, his fear of losing the only thing he actually cares about, himself and his would-be fiancé. What he, the lengths that he actually goes to once he realizes that his own fiancé is in danger because of the actions he's doing, and he decides to change. He's like, I can't do this anymore. It's always weighed on his mind heavily, but this time that pushed him over the limit. It's very interesting to think about, and it still shows that he's still human at the end of the day. He's a monster, but monsters come from humans too. And just I suppose as a final thing to add, I don't like calling people monsters to say that, oh, they're not even human anymore. They're just a monster. No. I think it's still important to acknowledge that is still a person who has done this shit. That humans are capable of horrific things, especially violence towards other humans. Because I've seen some shit. I've seen just how cruel people could be to other humans. You would think empathy would come through at times like that, but no. I've been on that side of the internet. I've seen literal torture videos. It's not fun. But what makes me sad is thinking about that people do this to other people. Where does that empathy go? No matter how right you think you are, what does it feel like to know you're inflicting such pain and torture to another human being? Not just physically, but mentally as well. If you believe you are right, the lengths you will go to is genuinely insane. to hurt someone. As long as you know, bring up a quote from Doctor Who, from my favorite run of Doctor Who, from Peter Capaldi's run. You give... I don't remember what the exact quote was, so I'm paraphrasing here. But you give a good man an army, and he will never run out of people to kill. You know? You give someone who thinks they're right all the time. You give someone who thinks they're good and righteous power. And there will be people who die at their hands. Because, well, nothing excuses murder and bad things more than feeling that you are right in doing this. That's why I don't advocate the death of anyone, even if it's an enemy. Even if it's someone who wishes for the death of people like me. I don't wish death upon them, because we'd be feeding into that cycle. We'd be killing ourselves in a dog-eat-dog world. But I say, it's only a dog-eat-dog world because the dogs are not caring for each other. It's dog-eat-dog world because the dogs are eating dogs. Let's stop eating each other, and it suddenly stops becoming a dog-eat-dog world, isn't it? It's relevant because Nefer was talking about it. Oh, a dog-eat-dog world is the only way to survive, by eating other dogs. Well, don't blame me. You think eating dogs are bad? Well, don't blame me. If I don't do this, another dog will eat me. But this is because people don't extend their kindness onto other dogs. If a dog doesn't eat another dog and decide to help them instead, and you continue that chain, pass on the good deed to another dog, you eventually stop eating dogs. You eventually stop eating each other, and you realize it was never a dog-eat-dog world inherently. It was a dog-eat-dog world because we made it a dog-eat-dog world. As long as we don't give in to the easy route of using the excuse of, well, if I don't shed my integrity, I won't survive out here. I understand that. Do what you must. I won't fault you a little bit. I will judge you, though. By taking on that sacrifice, that burden of intentionally not eating another dog and extending kindness instead, you can build steps towards a society where you don't have to eat each other anymore. It's not an inherent thing to the world. It's something the system we made up is making us do. So that's why I think it's important to go against the grain sometimes, you know? To go against what people expect out of, oh, you know, if you don't do this, you won't survive. Well, I'd rather die having my integrity rather than trample over it just to survive another day. Sometimes living another day is a curse. I'd rather die early, and I don't want to die. Oh, man. We're getting weird. We're getting existential at this. Well, it is 1 a.m. right now for me. This kinds of conversations. You know what I call this? I call this midnight drunk. This is midnight drunkenness.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past,
I just start yapping.
The fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat.
You know, I thought we were actually dealing with Rerir. Wait, no, we do. We fight him, right?
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the
we fight him in this patch. Fuck, the story isn't ended yet.
But I have heard stories of something.
I thought we were almost done. I guess there's still a little bit more to go.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold
the
many
lore.
secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the moon gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the frost moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the frost moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Ray Hero of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the
Wait, well, actually, what happened to him anyway? Because he's like fragmented. His corpse was trapped in like the reflection of the moon or some shit, right?
No ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed
Maybe we can do it again.
rather than a unified one?
Not that it would solve the problem.
Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Yeah, you would
It is
know.
a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo.
Mr.
I hope
Albedo.
that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I
Yeah.
struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
It's a tragedy for
The
sure.
two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
You know, I peeped ahead a bit and see how much I had left. I have like a good hour and a half left. I swear, I thought, oh my god. Well, we're this close, might as well keep going. It's fine. Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Man, Act 4 is quite a lot longer than Act 3, huh?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
Certainly not.
Their powers
Oh, yeah.
are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
At most.
2 days? Holy moly!
Ole
Can we
mole.
even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. Oh, this is gonna work then if he's not telling us. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this.
Oh boy, I wonder what disease.
Firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
I suppose so,
Sir
Varka.
I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Jeez.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I'm so glad for Not Cry and giving us more traveler voice lines.
But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure...
What, are we gonna be tussling with Rayrir head on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayhir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this.
Well, we got our own priorities after all.
Without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of
We
your
won't
safety.
die. I mean, I've died before.
Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. So many meetings. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. Fantastic. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Notcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Jeez. Oh my god, yeah, my team is almost dead. That's fine. I'm liking these white text and black screens that help pacing go along, you know? We don't need to hear all of that directly. We can just get it moving.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's
well, we know he can
has
teleport.
any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed
so he can lead him like a
hatred,
bull.
both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you.
I almost sang Firework
And the rest
by
of
Katy
you?
Perry. Probably not the best.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine.
Classic. Anyone wants to back out? Now's your chance. And then nobody does it.
Still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes
Based?
before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Damn.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Kirill Chudomirovich
I
Flins.
know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me?
No. Well, yes. And thankfully, we're not.
Someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership.
Oh,
She's
Alice.
the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
Yeah, actually.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen
Oh,
to me.
so it has no power now.
She wanted me
Great.
to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case,
chess
how
set,
about
maybe
you
not.
give me your chess set, and we call it even.
I knew you'd say that.
Oh. Oh.
Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
It's your problem now.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
We'll settle
It's a
this
very
later.
useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Yeah.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chats amongst themselves. Okay, you and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Do we get to talk to everyone? Nope, look for Dory. Hello! See, you're not going bankrupt. There's so much shit here left to sell.
How's it going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Ah, it's so pretty! Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands. No.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back.
Oh.
A project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Damn, okay.
Major
Nahida?
Alice once warned me.
Oh, Alice,
this
name
world
drop.
won't
There we
stay
go.
safe Forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
Gotta ask Nahida about it
I won't go into
sometime.
details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through
Writings
a list of
on
different
the
designs before producing
wall.
a final product.
Na 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 na
Marak delivered
na
to me
na
a couple of days
na
ago,
na
along
na.
with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely, Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Sounding a little nervous there, Dory.
What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
They could never make me hate you, Dory. They could never make me hate you. I don't care what people say. So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
I wonder how the JP voice actor is doing this. Because she's so extra. I wonder how she handled that serious switch. Oh my god, what's Albedo doing? How's it going, guys? My bros? My brothers?
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Well, you haven't tried.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Okay, what?
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated.
Well, I mean, if this is what happened to him, I don't know what's up with Talindis then.
Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the race.
I mean, can we try and purify that?
That's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Alright. Catching up with Varka. Oh. Frostmoon Scions. Holy names. Da, na, 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 na.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours,
That's the
we
trailer
will
line.
face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in
Why does this
life.
guy look so out of place?
So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future.
We
of
don't deserve you,
Nocturne.
Lauma.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness.
How are you the Grand Master, dude?
I'm gonna do
Gene
everything
is
in
a
my
lot
power to keep
better
every
at
last
talking
one of
than
you safe
you
and
are.
sound.
I guess you're more on the action side of things. Ooh, Dainslev and Columbina. Okay. Now this is an interaction I'm curious about. Where the hell? Oh.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
This is so funny
I never
considering
used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
if I'm not wrong, this English voice actor for Columbina is non-binary. So hearing them talk about like names and labels and being a little lost on that is so funny. Like there's some layer of irony there. It's kind of cool.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainslev?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting
Oh, shit.
tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay.
It's one of those friendships where,
Do you plan to
yeah,
fight him with us?
never really realized that it wasn't really friendship.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the
Sandrone!
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means
Arlecchino and
I was wrong about
Sandrone.
them all along.
Aww.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making
How do you
worry.
even find people without phones?
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan
Big ass
to take
place.
down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
That was nice. That was a nice interaction. And finally,
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others.
almost looked like the Sumeru Desert for a split second. I was like, what the fuck? Hello. Just standing
you're
around.
earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Yeah.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me,
There's some people
there is a deep
who
yearning
prefer to
root out
be
the evil in
peaceful,
this
some
world.
people who want to go out there and do something.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Rhino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chest is looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
My team needs to heal. Uh-oh.
Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Oh boy.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
You know how to play ball? Let's play. Holy! This is sick! I'm taking a screenshot. Oh, okay. I didn't need that team to begin with.
Yep, you too.
Hey, how about this?
You guys.
Okay. Hello. Okay. Alright.
No more lies.
I see your tricks.
Leave this place.
Oh. Wow.
Go.
Be silent. Observe.
Gotta learn how to dodge that.
Water jet.
For the everlasting forest, you poor...
Close your eyes. The night cometh.
Hunt them down.
The moonlight.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. It all falls into place. It all adds up. Absurd.
Moonlight. Great.
Leave this place. By the frost moon... Shameless.
Moonlight.
Be silent. Observe.
Oh. Hello.
Close your eyes.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
I know.
The moon will protect you.
Do you see?
There we go.
Fairfonir, when will it be as you foretold?
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
There we go.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
With one heart, we pray. Forest,
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. I'm rather out of sorts. Be silent.
Moonlight. Crazy. Hunt them down.
Yikes.
Moonlight betrays you. Futile.
Hold on there, buddy.
No more lies. The deception ends here. What's future made of?
For the everlasting forest, the poor lost
Can't hide the truth.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh buddy.
No more lies.
Oh me, you Nelly. Oh, honestly, good damage. Uh-huh.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Your little game
All
of
right.
heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Ah!
Get out of my sight!
No, we've been separated.
Oh!
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough,
Yep.
the moment will come.
Oh, we can stall all we want, baby. I'm Hydro Traveler, bitch. I'm a Hydro Traveler, bitch. We can stall all we want, buddy.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Wipe out!
Can't hide the truth.
Damn. No, bro, Hydro Traveler Hydro application is dog shit, man. I don't know how to deal with it.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh. Observe Kuvaki 3 times to form a shield. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Let's go. Let's get it done.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Death is within my grasp.
Okay. Alright, I see you.
Can't hide the truth.
Bombs away!
No more lies. What's future made of? The deception ends.
Jeez, this is fucked up.
It all adds up.
Water jet!
more the deception ends here.
It's hard to really commentate on anything that's going on. Honestly, this is a long fight. Not the most dangerous, but a little long.
It all adds up.
Water jet!
One, 2, 3.
There's no other way.
Oh, Q. What was that?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Okay, here we are.
Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
All right.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
What's the plan?
Never. Your eyes are bleeding.
Holy shit.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then
No wonder it switched to monochrome. You can't show that in a PG game.
Plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Oh shit.
any other tricks up your sleeve, let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear
Oh, rage bait him.
being able to save
Rage
your
bait him.
beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate, or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Here it is. Oh, Albedo. Absorb this power.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Yo, Albedo the GOAT. Durin. Holy shit. Calamina.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina.
Oh.
Rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge
Durin, my boy, go. Do the animation.
synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro.
Oh,
Give
fuck.
equal access to their abilities and fields of view, but it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
Holy. Oh. Go. Oh shit. Oh, he's kind of moving though. Oh fuck. How much did we juice up Columbina? Oh my god. Yo.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Ooh, now we're even. Get him, Vina! Oh! We're casting him into the... Wait! Is that the fucking firmament?
You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Holy! The side eye, motherfucker! Dude, that was so cool. That was so fucking sick. Got him! Hey, don't need to beat him. Just send him out. Jeez.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh, right.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still,
Yeah.
I don't like this outcome.
Laufer has a lot of
I don't want you
stock.
to lose your sight for good.
It's insane how much stock this thing
People
has.
suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Is this flirting?
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through.
It's just like when I got an eye surgery. Couldn't fucking open my eyes or expose them to bright lights. My room was dark as shit.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud
Could barely
has
open
been
my
lifted
eyes for
from
like
the
a whole
skies of
day
North
before going
High.
back to the hospital.
All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Oh, Yehuda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
Are your eyes okay? I was meaning to ask. You always have your eyes closed.
There's no damage. That's a relief.
It's clear you don't need them to
I
see,
must say,
but...
I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
It's feeling more comfortable.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Oh, friends.
You
Aww.
have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. So what now? Dottore? This can't be the end. Oh jeez, Paimon, don't do that.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good.
Zack and Sarah got paid big time.
For ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Aw.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Aww.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a
We're
fiddle,
magic,
so
baby.
guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting. We're here!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks.
Yes!
Don't worry about me.
More voice
I'd love to hear
lines.
it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Do we know the voice actor
How
for
are
Durin?
Roz doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
A bunch of people are here. Oh, okay, that's the same scene. Alright. Alright, okay, yeah, we can, okay, let's skip this. Alright, let's go, yep. Yep.
How are you feeling today?
Much
Yep.
better.
Relieved to
We
hear
heard
it.
this, we heard this.
Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she'd love.
Okay. Ooh. Hello, Dory. How you doing?
You recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your
How
drinks are-
rare.
Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
You did nothing, Paimon.
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck?
Sure, since you're standing right by him.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone.
You gotta earn
everyone.
it. And boy, was this earned. Thank you. After... Dainsleff. Oh my. Oh me, oh my.
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
You're like a shonen MC. I'm doing much better, thanks for checking on
Glad to
me.
hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway!
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Alright, well, let's talk to Varka. Damien, that's the guy. I'm your Tenarvi guy.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
It's okay, we know you're not good with words.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless.
The salute.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey.
Yeah.
All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
No, mention it, Grandmaster.
Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude.
I stand corrected. Well said, Varka. Okay, time to check up on Nefer.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well, too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days' rest. I can actually open them again now.
She is Jesus after all.
You gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
Always.
Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Now I want to drink something sweet. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
I wonder if she'll talk about parallels between the two of them. Because that was a thing. That's completely a thing that happened. More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me?
Yeah.
I think
I agree.
Hatred is a perfectly
hatred is a
emotion.
justifiable emotion.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I just don't think it should be the sole thing that drives you forward. You know, I think it's justified to feel that way, but make sure that you don't let it consume you, because it can really do that. I prefer not to hate, but there are some people that I do genuinely hate. And those people are not people doing bad things out there in the world like politicians. No, the people that I really do genuinely hate are people that have caused hurt to my friends and trauma. Those kinds of people, no. I vowed that if I ever saw those people, I would punch them right in the face. If I ever saw them. That's why, keep me away from those people. But other than those handful, well, not handful, not even, just a couple of people, then I don't really hate anyone. I think anger and hate is justified to think towards them, but, well, at the end of the day, we all want simple things, I think. We just have complicated goals to reach them. If we can find some common ground, then I'm sure that there is a solution to all the strife in the world. It's a bit of a naive approach, but I prefer it that way. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud.
Tegnari, is that you?
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a
Fair.
fool.
Certainly was a
That's why
fool.
the
An
Academia
optimistic
turned
fool.
their back on him,
Not a liar.
and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Couldn't be me.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Well, sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
We have low
He's a
standards.
prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
So what about
It's
you?
preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
Survival instincts,
They
baby.
say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
No. Liars are far from the worst. People have reasons to lie, and sometimes lying is a good thing. I wouldn't say that someone who is through and through a liar is the most worthless thing in the world. No, there are far more heinous things.
Oh, really?
I disagree.
Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even
Or
for
foolish.
liars.
Maybe
If
both.
you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
But we all care about
For example,
ourselves.
When something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
This is also why children who grow up in abusive households or, in situations that make them feel powerless. You know, if they were bullied, or they were looked down on, or they were never understood, even by their own parents or family, they tend to have this. They tend to have a higher degree of being able to read people more accurately and being more perceptive about social situations because they had to. They had to read the room. They had to learn what people felt about them without them telling them directly. It was for survival. You know, someone like me can't relate to that because I grew up rather cushy, all things considered. Never needed to learn how to be that perceptive. And so I suck ass at lying. I believe in people a little too much sometimes. But some of my friends don't. They were the complete opposite. They live like this, like Nephra says. Because they didn't have situations that were controlled. You know, they couldn't control their situation, so they had to find a way to wrest control. And that often meant very subtle things. Being extremely perceptive and being able to read people really well is a really cool trait. But you have to learn that kind of thing. It takes a lot of practice and years of trial and error, you know? In a way, I envy it to have that skill. It's very useful in social situations. While on the other, I don't know. I feel like there is still some value in being simple and taking things at face value. It's kind of why I don't handle pranks well, because I'm like, but, you know, why would you lie to me? I mean, I get why it's funny, it's just, I don't appreciate it happening to me. Nor do I want to prank people because I think it's kind of mean. Sure, you could tell them it's a prank, but for that split second or that few seconds or minute of confusion, I feel it's kind of mean to mislead people on something, even if it was for a joke. Even though I understand perfectly how pranks work. It's just that kind of thing, you know? It's the product of the environment. It's funny. It's funny.
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
You're watching everyone with like a hawk, Nefer.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Well, oh. Hey, chances are it could be Alice. A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
What? This is after the quest end screen happened.
That close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Hello.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention
Dottore!
it hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
How ominous. Little act in blasphemy, as they say. Am I? Whoa. What? What is going on? Is this not the end of the quest? What? What am I looking at? Archive? Travel log? Nardcry, Act 4. I mean, we did it. We should be done. So what is... I mean, are we still in Act 4? What? Are we done? What? Let me search this up. Hold on. That's weird. What is this? Hold on, I'm checking. No, yeah, there's still that. There's still more. Fuck me. Alright.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Dude, they popped the end screen, motherfucker. Why are we still here?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
Hey.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding
Hey,
out
she's
about
got
your
an
good
image
deeds,
to
do
uphold,
you?
okay?
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
I'm so glad Dory is being done justice.
You did it for
All the
Sumeru,
people who didn't like Dory and Sumeru, fuck you, here we are.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of
Well,
Mora, and all you care
it's
about
not
is growing your
untrue.
wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams.
Aww.
And, make a nice little slice for
That's a
myself
cute
along the
way to
way.
put it.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
For everything.
And the pendant.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but
Yeah.
memory can be even more.
Well, at some
ruthless
point,
than
if
the
you don't
most
have anything to
calculating
remember them
business person.
by, like a
Beyond a
picture,
certain point, if something
it
isn't
starts to
helping
fade.
you, it just gets rid of it. My
That's
sister
how it
can't
is.
help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house.
You have a
business
house?
is booming.
That makes sense. Of course you do.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Look at us. Who would have thought? Doing some bonding? Not me. Alright, what are you guys talking about?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
You helped. You helped a lot.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
You gotta be nonchalant about it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
We did go through this.
Huh?
It's fine.
You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry.
Well, for some people, it can be pretty hard.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first.
It's okay.
explained the
You didn't
plan
need to
us.
do much anyway, Paimon.
Don't worry. That's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki.
Ah, okay.
And that
That
gave
makes
us
sense.
the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best
Fair.
not to engage
Honestly,
them in battle.
a little anticlimactic,
Instead
but
of looking
smart.
for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to
In
work,
this,
we had to analyze his modes of
in
attack,
certain games, we
confirm
call
who
this
his main target
funneling.
was, and
We
make sure
funneled
that he wouldn't go beyond the
Columbina.
range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join
Well, he
us.
has a personal thing against
During his issue
Rayrir,
with
so...
Rayrir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful
Hey,
for
but
the
it's
decision
commendable
he
that he actually went through with it. Confronting a former friend in battle can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but
Between
in the
2
end,
worlds.
he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Kick back! Randorikyo wa garakide rakide. Kattari abura yo gure mo gure de bye bye. I love Chainsaw Man so much.
That's the only reason you're here.
And we're back to the dude, it's like cutting away to a sitcom episode. Aww, what?
I think this is very important.
Oh, that's so
I
cute.
come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. If you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
That wasn't a no.
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
No! No! Dog, this is so... Bro. Sadrone, you are living a sitcom. There's no way I can't not ship these two. Okay, for anyone watching this VOD or live, who aren't used to ships, okay? But I don't know if you're in the right place. I'm a massive shipper. It might annoy you how much I ship characters, but hey, you can't look at a scene like that and go, well, there's no shipping potential. They're just friends. There's some sauce here, man. There's some good ass quality sauce here, and I refuse to let this die. I will write a fanfic with these two. I will. There's so much material. You know, Luna 1 gave me the idea that this was possible. Luna 2 gave me all the material I could ever fucking need. It's insane. It's insane how much material. It's like they want you to ship them. It's like they want you to ship them. Catching up with a friend. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacup on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Nice to know you have hobbies.
Is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else,
Is that
it's already
so?
set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Well, I do like the past a lot.
Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting
Ah!
is probably that guy they call
Ooh!
the officer.
Huh? Mary Ann? Is that so? Elaine Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine are his personal
What's your story, Sandrone?
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
Of course I know him. He's me. Nah.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Oh, fuck. So, you've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
You didn't do that?
I honored his request.
Oh.
But I
Oh.
did read through everything first before destroying
Okay.
them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So...
Yeah.
That's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
I forgot you were French.
Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little
Interesting.
riddles in comparison.
Was Polonia constructed
Not that
with
there's
his
anything bad
stuff then?
about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
You have brain cells?
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Wow, you're feeling a little chatty here,
Guillotin
Sandrone.
had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They
Yeah,
spent
yeah,
their childhood
this is
in
the picture! This is the picture! This is the picture!
all quite competitive. So there was some rivalry.
This is the
between them,
picture!
But it was a friendly rivalry.
This is the picture!
Beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
This is unprecedented.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated.
This
Alain
is
wanted to
genuinely
make that Renee
unprecedented
did what he
lore
did for the sake of
bombing
friendship.
right now.
But when he told me about what happened,
Dude, this
I could
patch
tell
is
he still had some
insanely packed with
suspicions
lore.
about
What the
his
hell?
perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Evil.
Even then,
Evil child.
the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change
Man,
the tide of fate.
Fontaine World
only
Quest was
resulted in
something,
a wave
alright?
that swallowed up the
Not my
world,
favorite.
even
Not gonna
before
lie.
the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
Ah.
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for
Yeah,
good.
that I
At
was
long
there.
last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
Is there a middle ground?
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on
I
Renee?
don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and
This is gonna go over the heads of people who didn't do the quest.
were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again
Wow,
cause a
she
rift,
is especially
this time
talkative
between members
today.
of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Must be a lot on her
The
mind.
actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
You know, the only thing I could think about is how much
maybe they just
this
wanted
voice
to
actor
find
was paid to
something
say
injure
this many
themselves
words.
within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away
Must
by
be
the
expensive,
storms of
man.
life.
For a high-profile
But
thing like this.
instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by
Now, what about you?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yeah.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain.
I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
No, thank you for...
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia
Is
now.
that so?
You guys can do whatever
Arlecchino,
you
huh?
want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Now that's interesting. There we are. That's our next time, guys. Our next time stream will be Act 5. Now, I'm not sure what Act 5 entails. I don't know how long it is even, but I'm excited for it. This quest, this is 8 hours long. I don't know what to do anymore. Sometimes I just have these 8-hour streams because of Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse and their writing take a while, so hey. I enjoyed myself. There were moments where I didn't really know what to fucking say, but overall, I really enjoyed the quest. I need time to deliberate on this. I need time to process this, surely. It's like 2 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. right now. Maybe I'll get something to eat. I'll watch people play this through again, as I do. I liked it. I like this quest. I like what they did with the characters the most. Yes, lore bombs were insane. I loved the lore bombs. Actually insane that we learned all this. Oh, and I still maintain the fact that Nefer's backstory was inserted a little too suddenly. But I liked the backstory. Don't like how it was placed. But I guess I can give it a pass. There wasn't really a lot of space to do that. This is what happens when you try and put a story quest into a main quest without really... it's like hard. I do believe there is... yeah. Durin's story quest is a story quest. It's not in Archon quest. Oh, Act 5 and 6. Motherfucker. Okay. That exists too. But, yeah. I guess Durin's story is a little too... like... far off, I guess, from what the story of Act 5 and 6 are about. Well, yeah, but I liked what they did with the characters the most. Nefer is a character, Dori, the relationships between all of them. Arlecchino, Columbina, Sandrone, even Albedo and Durin having a little bit. Flynn's and Varka. I know and Nefer were barely here, but, you know, I like our cast. I like our lineup. I like the interactions between the characters. I think they did an outstanding job this time. I was really invested, especially with Rerir and Thelindis. Very captivating backstory. I'm really enjoying Nod Cry so far, and I hope that the quality keeps improving from here. So yeah, thank you for sticking through with this stream, whether you're watching it live or watching it as a VOD. Thank you so much for bearing through 8 hours with me, or even if you skipped through some parts. And with that, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!